Oh, hold on. I am dropping frames. I have not dropped frames when streaming for quite a long time. Huh. Well, let's see if that keeps happening. Might have just been a initial hiccup. Hey, the Meef, Jimmy and Dibby, and Yo Yo Yo. People's names look weird today. I guess it was the first couple people. Your names all followed the same format of name and then just like a string of random numbers and letters. It was weird. Hey, Spinebuster and Slashermatic and Atronema. Okay. So, looks like Mouse is back on the menu, boys. We left off after having killed... What's this live stream about? Mouse. This is a mouse. Right now we are about to do the mechs. You could tell that from the name, where it says mechs. But yeah, I off stream did the old one's army like, God, what? I needed 55 medals, so 11 times. Yeah, that wasn't fun. But we now have enough defender medals for a full armor set after killing a mechanical boss and a tier 2 sentry, which hopefully we're going to be able to use for the destroyers. And the one I have 13 war tables. Jesus Christ. The reason I have 13 and not 11 is because sometimes you'd kill the dark mage more than once. I think I actually have 14. But I noticed a couple things. So firstly, if you're not familiar with what's going on, we have a mouse form here, and the idea is we have to be in the mouse form as much as possible. We can't completely beat the game in the mouse form because we can't summon minions or anything like that. So what we've been doing is summoning minions, then entering mouse form, and occasionally going out of mouse form in order to do a bit of mining with dig toys. I don't mine manually, we're mining with dig toys, or build a couple things. So we're trying to use mouse form as much as possible. It's not something we can do purely 100% in mouse form, but during all the boss fights at least. So I noticed a couple things. The first one is that I believe I can target things with minions and sentries when I am sitting in a position where I cannot use the primary summon function of the weapon. I want to test this. Because this is what it seemed like when I was doing the old one's army. So I'm going to try to put myself in a spot where I cannot unmouse, let's say here. So if we sit here... Something weird about this. So when I'm doing the old one's army, if I'm unable to summon... a sentry because of no Ethereal mana, I can target, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. So maybe it's an old one's army exclusive thing. Maybe it has to do with Ethereal mana. I don't know. We'll workshop that one. But I think the best way to kill the twins, because I think that the twins are going to be the first mechanical boss that we try to kill, is to make a mouse hole and try to just mouse hole these guys. Because the twins are generally pretty weak to straight up blocks. Let's go ahead and get mouse on screen. Doesn't right-click target independent of being able to summon. So, the thing is... Yeah, no, that's not what it was. I think maybe it was Ethereal mana based. Because during the old one's army, I was able to sit here and right-click to summon. It's weird. Okay, so we're gonna make a little mouse hole here. And the idea is we are going to sit in this mouse hole and more or less run back and forth while fighting the twins. And hopefully with the blade staff above us, because if we sit here, the blades are above us, they can go out and attack. So hopefully this will allow us to just sit down there and kill the twins. Now what I'm not sure about... No, you can target with a ballista. I can promise you that trying to use the ballista is not the reason it was not working. Hey, Mothula. Okay, well on the bright side we have a ton of money because all the tier 1 old ones army stuff sells for a ton of money. Never use sentries. They're not bad. And I think sentries are going to be the main way that we kill a lot of bosses because we don't have access to a mythical anvil. So the things we can use are very limited. So Spasmatism generally sits horizontal to us, which is tricky. We can definitely kill Retinazer without much issue. So my question is, do we have the DPS for the twins? Actually, I've got an idea for Spasmatism. It's a very stupid idea. But Mouse can climb walls. And wall climbing gets faster with Tiger climbing gear. And we can also stay completely on a wall. So if Spasmatism is going to sit horizontal to us, we could, in theory, just like bait him up and down with wall climbing. So maybe we sit down below for Retinazer and up on this right wall for Spasmatism. I'm kind of curious how it's going to work. Can mice do this IRL? If they have shoe spikes, yeah. Mice are pretty good at climbing stuff. I was running a mouse experiment the other week, and it was a marble burying task, but the mice kept just climbing out of the enclosure. What about rats? I don't trust rats. They're filthy rats. Okay. On top of that, we can use our Squire shield. And summon some sentries. They won't be super powerful sentries, but they should be better than nothing. So I think when the time comes, we have 5 blades. Okay, I have an idea. God, it's a stupid idea. So I'm pretty sure... Let me demonstrate something. If I am in the middle of the... If I'm in the middle of the Old One's army, and I have no Ethereal mana, I can use the Ballista Rod to target enemies. This is the only situation I have been able to find in which I can actually use targeting in order to do anything. Additionally, if I have Ethereal mana and I'm sitting in a location... No? Okay, never mind. I thought this worked this way, but I guess I was wrong. Okay. But yeah, I can target if I have no Ethereal mana. Without leaving mouse form. So, if we start the Old One's army in the middle of the twins fight, and then it goes away, whatever. We don't care about what happens to the Old One's army afterwards. Damn, I'm gonna be rich. 1 platinum, 31 gold. Dude, the Old One's Army gives you so much money. What the fuck? Oh, Foxbox is worth a lot of money, but, Chillet isn't. Interesting. I guess maybe because Foxbox is a weapon you can reforge. They don't want the base price to be too low. Okay, well, regardless, Twins time. Do I have souls? I don't have enough souls of light. We got to get some souls of light. So we won't be able to fight the twins until the next day. Hollow's down there. Let's go to the hollow. And you can just drop the crystal in the underworld and permanently be able to target with the ballista. Yeah, I'd have to make the setup to do that, though, which might be tricky. Anyway, we can, we're done building. We can take the mouse off screen. Oh yeah, that's, every time I swap my loadout, I lose things. So yeah, the only way I've been able to find out, the only way I've been able to consistently target something is doing that weird Old One's Army thing, which I don't fucking know what is going on with how targeting works, but that does work. And if we use that, we can tell our Blade Staff and Sentries to consistently target one of the twins. I'm not sure which one we want to fight first. We've got Spasmatism and Retinator. Let me get on my Patch of Luminescence. We have a Volatile Gelatin, but that's not going to do much for the twins. We're not in a situation where we'll be able to hit them. I'm not a furry. Sorry. Hate to disappoint you. Have you tried putting down a mouse trap to catch the mouse on your stream? Might work well. I think I should be able to stream more than... Oh, does that just give you the pixie damage noise? Oh, it's free money. Oh. What is that noise? I don't know what to call that. Yeah, my schedule should be a lot more open than it had been for the past couple weeks. I had been really busy with classes, but I ended up dropping one of my classes to, well, just because I was getting like 3 hours of sleep a night, and it was way too much work. So now I have significantly less work, so I should be a lot more able to stream, make videos, whatever. I did, I think, thoroughly disappoint the professor of that class, though. I think the specific words he used was, bitterly disappointed. And I felt a little bit bad about it, but, I could not manage, all of the classes that I was taking this semester. Do I have the barnacle staff? I can't fish for it. Just came back from Bloons Tower Defense 6. We're around 300 plus bads. We're constantly scaring you. Those were words. Those were words. I played Bloons Tower Defense 6 a little bit a couple of years ago. I vaguely remember it. Oh, we need to be a bit careful not to die here. Keep attacking the enemy. I want souls. You know, for the minion with good AI, the Blade Staff AI still sucks. Whatever bro, school equals bad and Terraria plus gooning equals good. No, I did feel really bad about it. 'Cause I was supposed to... It's one of those classes where the students give presentations. And I was supposed to give a presentation in a couple weeks. which obviously I don't know. I had been managing things for a couple weeks, but I was just way too overworked, and I was not going to be sustainable for an entire semester. Let's see, we needed 6 Souls of Light. I might as well get 9, so we have... Actually, no, I already have a Skeletron Prime summon, so I should be good. How can you drop a class this late in the semester? I think the deadline for dropping classes for my university is, like, Monday, so... I was evaluating things. My semester also started at the end of January, so it's basically been like a month since the start of the semester. It's not that late. I know some schools start classes at like the beginning of January, but I started at the end of January, so. It does really suck because that was the one class that I was actually like interested in taking. It's just I tend to do really poorly with any classes that require... How do I describe it? I need lenses. I can shimmer archery potions. Any classes that require, like, repeated small amounts of... Wait, I haven't even found the shimmer. Shit. Okay, well, let me go find some... Oh, wait, no, I have lenses. I have lenses. They were just in a different chest. Yeah, the house is a mouse. I guess any class that requires me to do something continuously over time. That is a class that requires like weekly reports or in the case of the... Wait, I can't even craft a fucking... Right. I have no Mythful Anvil. I cannot craft a an eye. Fuck me, I guess. Do we try to fight Skeletron? Can I kill Skeletron? What is Skeletron's AI? I mean, if we sit in a mouse hole, right, what can Skeletron do to me? The thing is, I can't outrun Skeletron. I think his spinning skull is faster than I am. If we sit here, his laser can't hit me. His bomb could hit me. His melee hands could hit me. If we were running back and forth like this... We can't go vertically against Skeletron. Maybe we'll use some teleporters? The thing is, I realistically have to farm enemies for a natural drop. Maybe we start doing pirates or something. Yeah, we have a blade staff. Of course we've killed the Wall of Flesh. We're well into hard mode. Jeez, thing is, I don't get many chances for trying to fight Skeletron Prime. Why not Spider Armor? It needs a Mythful Anvil to craft. We can't get Mythful. But yeah, I don't do well with classes that require, like, constant assignments to do, as opposed to just, like, there are 3 or 4 exams. Take the exams every, like, couple weeks. Do well on the exams. I do really well with that kind of class. Which is a lot of what I had last semester. It was just like, okay, you have 5 exams. Each one is 20% of your grade. Do them. That's it. I do great with stuff like that. But with things like, oh, before every class, complete this assignment, and you have 2 weekly homeworks due, and in another class you have to meet with the professor every week to discuss an ongoing presentation and also be writing a paper. But you need to be writing the paper, like, over the course of the semester. You can't just, like, you know, stay up for 48 hours straight on a weekend and finish it, and stuff like that. Like, I cannot fucking do stuff like that. I really suck with stuff like that. Does whip tag and minion slash sentry tag override each other? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. Whip tag and minion slash sentry tag? The reforge damage? Like, the thing that says, like, plus X tag damage? They stack. You need to... I mean, it only applies when you use a whip. It just increases the bonus you get from the whip on that weapon. Okay, well, what's the most efficient way we can kill large numbers of enemies in order to get mech boss drops? It's gotta be pirates, right? Jeez, both of my oceans are corrupted. If you kill pirates at the ocean, then pirates drop more things. If we get some lava, we could set up a fairly efficient pirate trap. Slime rain? I can't force a slime rain to happen is the thing. Although, I think there's a decent chance we could kill Skeletron. It'd be difficult though. It'd be really difficult without an armor upgrade. Okay, let's just make a pirate farm. We'll need an NPC nearby, so we'll need to make a house. Crown and Shimmer Stout Slime Rain now? Well, that's great, but I also haven't found the Shimmer, so that doesn't really help me. Let's see, how would I... Right, Blade Staff does no knockback. Oh, is Sleeping Angler not damaged by, Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you need to have the, you need to be doing tag damage in order to get the tag damage bonus. Let's see, I mean, if we just sat here with the angler nearby and we made a little lava trap here, this would be a pretty efficient way of dealing with a pirate invasion, right? Maybe something like this. We'll need to get a bucket of lava, but that's okay. We can do that. Meteorite enemies? I don't think killing meteorite enemies is super fast, does it? Is it? You find Queen Slime harder than Skeletron Prime? In this playthrough? Probably not, but generally, I'd feel more comfortable fighting a Skeletron Prime than Queen Slime. Forgotten the bountiful staff? I can't fish, so no. We still need a pirate map. I don't think I've gotten one of those yet, but that's okay. Let's, I'm gonna put some walls here. These walls are for, Flying Dutchmen. If Flying Dutchmen show up. Because they shouldn't be able to go over this, then they should get stuck. So, next issue is I need to actually be able to attack. If I do something like this... I think ideally I sit here and maybe drop Nimbus clouds here and here. Yeah. And then maybe I go here if I need to have them hit something. I can't destroy those trees, which is awkward, but that should be okay. As long as I'm hitting the pirates with these things here, they shouldn't be running away. And you know, I could make a one-way staircase. So that the pirates get trapped here. Should be good enough. And over here, we can't really do something similar, but that's fine. Where's that thing on the screen? Oh, that's a mouse. Mouse on screen. Oh, there's a mouse in my house right now. Okay, Foxbuck's not going to be helpful for us anymore. Okay, let me just check and make sure I have not gotten a pirate map. I have not. So that's fine. We go get a pirate map. I don't think battle potions have an effect on invasions. I think they already cap out the mining speed, or spawn speed. So I think we should be fine. Hive pack is not useful for us anymore. We're done with hornets. Let me make a new house chest. Got some of this junk in here. Double mouse in the mouse house? Yep. Double mouse in the mouse house. Triple mouse in the mouse house, actually, if you can believe it. Do I feel happy? Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Mice make me happy. Okay, well. Step one. We can't even get battle potions, right? I'm gonna set up a house for the angler here. So that when nighttime rolls around, this will continue to spawn pirates. Well, fuck me, I guess. How did he die? What? How did... He was in a box? He was in a box! What killed him? A slime? Maybe a slime spawned inside the box and then clipped out of it? It must have, right? What else could it have been? I don't know if there's another explanation. Alright, so right now we're waiting for a pirate map so we can start farming pirates, because we can't make mech boss summons, so we need pirate maps. Because I think that'll be the most efficient way for us to kill large groups of enemies to try to get the mechs drops. Plus, it could get us pirate staff, which maybe could do something. It might help if we wanted to do an old one's army, like tier 2 or something. It should be pretty effective against ground-based enemies, so... So how have all you guys been? I haven't gotten to stream very much recently, which has been a shame. But after disappointing one of my professors, my schedule is more open, so that's nice. The new range weapon pirates drop is really strong. Barrel launcher, yeah, it seemed quite nice, but we can't really use it here. Day off playing Terraria, nice. I've been I had gone back to play Civ 6 and 7 again. With some friends. What we've been doing is, we played Civ 7 when it came out like a year ago. And before that we played a lot of Civ 6. And, yeah, no, wings don't work on the mouse. But we haven't played them for a while, and we wanted to go back and play Civ 6 and 7 to see what our preferences were. And Civ 6, honestly, has been a little bit underwhelming because of some of the changes in Civ 7. So Civ 7 is very controversial. people did not like Civilization 7 because of a lot of the changes that it made. Instead of having one continuous civilization, you would go through eras, and at the end of each era, you would change your civilization, which would have different effects and things like that. And this wasn't super popular. And Civ 7 had some pretty mixed responses. It was also a bit expensive and had the classic AAA overpriced DLC sale models and stuff like that. And going back to Civ 6, I did really find myself missing some of the changes that Civ 7 made. Number one, controlling units in Civ 6 is miserable. And Civ 7 improved that so much. It added commanders that you could put your units inside of, and they basically functioned as like a bus. So you could hack all of your units into one commander and then ship them around the map instead of having to move all of your units individually, tile by tile, and dealing with all the clunkiness and jankiness. Yeah, right now we're going for a pirate map. Once we get one pirate map, we should be able to get more pirate maps from the pirates. It's about a 1% drop. Once nighttime rolls around, our spawn rates will be higher too. I also found myself playing Civ 6, because we'd always play Civ 6 on Deity. I found myself always kind of falling into a very linear game plan that got quite repetitive with Civ 6, whereas with Civ 7, I felt like it was a lot more dynamic with what I would be choosing to do. And so we'll probably go back to try Civ 7 and see how that held up. But yeah, Civ 6 was not... So we need an NPC to respawn or for nighttime to fall before we can do this. We need somebody. Give me 1 sec. Actually, what if we just move the house further to the side? That would work fine. If we... Just an antlion? At the ocean? It's more likely than you think. Okay, this should be close enough that that pirates spawn here, so... Be okay. And housing shouldn't be corrupted. Do I have a water candle? No, I can't destroy water candles because I can't break furniture. The only way I can mine is with dig to... Oh, okay. Well, I guess the wizard moved in. Well, we'll go to our bed here, sleep for a minute, and then we can start doing pirates. And hopefully get some mech summons off them. Am I a fake fan? Nah, I can blow all over the place. Hard mode meteorite biome during a blood moon has the second highest spawn rates and only have 80 HP on master hard mode. Okay, well I don't really have a way to consistently spawn a blood moon. And I'm perfectly content with doing this. If you would like to do your own mouse playthrough, you are more than welcome to go kill a meteorite, guys. Can bombs break furniture? I can't throw bombs. Why am I not mouse now? Because mouse can't sleep. There's a mouse on screen, though, at the center of the screen. Don't worry, he's there. He's there. He's real. Rotated wiring and placed an explosive? No, that's not... That's not fitting with the spirit of things. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, I wanted lava. A lava bucket. That's right. So... Oh, misclicked. What am I allowed to do? I am allowed to build. You know. Goal being to not build too much, but how does a mouse carry a lava bucket? With its hands. Mice have good fine motor coordination. They're able to They're quite dexterous creatures. Can you chew wires? Well, I guess that is canonical mouse behavior. Mice have been known to chew wires. Oh, yo, Terraria should have like a shark transformation where you turn into a shark and then you can swim. That'd be dope. Okay, well. Let me, summon my clouds. As we'll slap a couple ballista down. And, here we wait. It's got to be the least effective minions in existence. Holy shit. Come on. Come on, Blades. Okay, I have an idea. Explosive trap bot is amazing for events. Yeah, we just have the ballista, so. I think if we sit here, we can probably, yeah. All right, pirates are in. The worst of my life away grinding a little down for those medals. We did it 11 times. So we will have to be careful about the ghost that spawns from this pirate captain. We should have the space to deal with it, though. You always grind Old Army for banners before hard mode? Well, you can do it in hard mode, as long as you do it before mech boss. That's fine. Yeah, those ballista are trying their best. Oh damn, that pirate got hit by a fallen star. Interesting. The pirates seem to be stuck down there. Maybe if we have Dig Toys do something like this. Hold on. And then this. Okay. Once that pirate captain dies, I'll probably try to head down there. Okay. Blades? Blades? Please, please attack the ghost. Stop fucking running off. Okay. This is a bit troublesome. How do we actually get in there? Is there opening? Shit. Well, nothing yet, but I believe. Mouse run IRL with face cam. Ooh, a lucky coin. Actually, lucky coin would be pretty cracked here, wouldn't it? Because we're going to be hitting a lot of guys. Another pirate map. I think I can snag it. No, I definitely die, right? How many pirates there are here? They'd totally kill me. Okay, maybe we swap, Bonehelm? There's the first Flying Dutchman. It's not worth trying to kill that thing. It's gonna take so long. When you're waiting for Foxbox, you decide to try to increase your luck and end up getting a 10 spike in monster meat in the span of a few minutes? Damn. Yeah, we're getting plenty of pirate maps, so this is self-sustainable. Did I see something there? That's an eye patch. Thank you, Blade Staff. Who was the guy who told me that the Blade Staff targets minions like halfway across the screen? What the fuck was that about? Because it's targeting... Oh, shit. How did you get in here? I see my mistake. They can jump off the front of the Flying Dutchman to get into here. Pirate Captain was here. Yeah. No, attack the ship. Yeah, get that guy. You go, Blades. Stab him. Yeah. That you're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah. Oh yeah, kill those guys. Okay. Dude, I keep saying this. Please stop backseating. Holy shit, I'm not a child. My god. I can look at things and go, wow, they're standing on the wall. I can build this wall taller to fix it. I don't need you to sit there and chat and go, actually, have you considered the most basic, simple thing you could be doing right now? Like, I get it. You want to help, but, like, I want to play the game. I don't want to look at chat and just have chat being a constant stream of people saying, do this, 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 do this. It's exhausting, you know? And I've told you to stop like 5 or 6 times across different streams. Like every time I look over a chat, it's you saying, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Just, you know, enjoy the ride. Watch the movie. What am I farming for? Summons for mech bosses. Oh, that's why I think it's taking so long. Imagine being a Destiny 2 streamer? I don't want to imagine that. Do I have to? Don't want to let people join intermittently. It's the same person. And adrift. I guess we're killing the Flying Dutchman? Destiny 2 stream is genuinely worse than being sent to hell while you're still alive. Okay, this is pretty good. We also get a lot of money from this. Like, a lot of money from this. With a lucky coin. Let's see how much we got. Actually, that's not that much money. Huh. Hey, mechanical worm. Let's see. The wizard's up here. We can sell stuff to the wizard. Yeah, it looked like a lot of money. I guess it wasn't that much. Still, I mean, for one pirate invasion, that's not bad. Going to Relogic will nerf chill it? I'm sure they'll probably touch chill it. I'm not sure where they'll how they'll touch chill it, but I think chill it will probably get touched. Actually, here's an idea. If I do something like this, and then summon Ballista up here, those Ballistas should be able to take out the Flying Dutchman. Probably speed nerf, dash cooldown nerf, and removal of damage boost. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see, keeping Chill It strong, but putting it later in progression. I could see Nerfing Chillet. Wizard, you cannot die here. Wizard! You cannot die here. Wizard, if you die here, then... If he dies here, then the pirates stop invading, so... We just need to be careful about a ghost. Yeah, a dash cooldown. A nerf to the iframes. I could see... just a general speed reduction. Or bring the nurse in. It's daytime. I can't bring anyone in. No one will move. Any tips for beating master mode as a new player? You've been trying, but you keep dying a ton and getting demotivated. I mean, this is just regular. This isn't hardcore, right? I mean, you definitely want to build arenas and prepare for bosses, very thoroughly. If you, another pirate map. If you build good arenas, reforge your accessories to warding, and use weapons that have good range, range weapons, you want to stay away from bosses, keep mobile, and have defense to negate how effective projectiles are. That can be a pretty effective strategy. I think one of the main things is just making sure that you're utilizing potions effectively, and that you're building good arenas. A good arena can be the difference between winning and losing a fight. Potions can make a huge difference. A regeneration potion is 2 HP per second, and Iron Skin potion is 8 less damage per attack. Swiftness potions can be really beneficial early game. Well-fed buffs can be almost 10% damage bonus, plus HP regeneration, plus defense. There's a lot. We're about to spawn a ghost. And I need to be careful about not leading him into where the wizard is. Yeah, potions are huge. Having heart lanterns and campfires is also about an HP and a half per second, which is huge for regeneration. As far as weapons, usually I would just recommend using ranged weapons, right? Something that shoots a projectile that does good damage in a straight line is going to be really effective. You've got... you know, early in the game, that's bows and guns, musket, Undertaker, Molten Fury, once you get access to it, is incredible. Later in the game, this can be repeaters, it can be the Phoenix Blaster, it can be the Mega Shark. They're not necessarily going to be the highest damage options, but they will keep you far away from enemies and be very user-friendly, which will let you shoot bosses and stay alive quite well, because the easiest way to stay alive from a boss is just to stay far away from them, for most cases. Fishing is the best way to be prepared. I don't think fishing is necessary. If you want to, you can get life force potions and endurance potions and things like that, but it's really not necessary. Yeah, I definitely try to prioritize defense and mobility and not so much damage with your build. If you keep finding yourself dying and getting demotivated because of that. You don't really want to DPS race bosses. It's going to be... If you're used to DPS racing bosses, that is... They're hitting you, you're hitting them, and it's close, but you managed to kill them near the end of the fight because you did enough damage to outrace them. That gets less and less sustainable on high difficulties. You know, as you get into expert and master mode, bosses get a lot more HP and deal a lot more damage, so it's a lot harder to just out DPS them. Endurance potion is pretty overrated when you're defense maxing. Yeah, but it's also a bonus that comes with the only cost being time. It can be better even if you're defense maxing if you're dealing with attacks that are dealing a lot of damage, right? 80 incoming damage is the threshold. Yeah, and you can have both. That's pretty good. You feel like life force is overrated? I don't think Life Force is overrated. I just think that it's... The problem is, what I would see Life Force potions as is... I see them as being useless. Until you drop below 100 HP. Or, what, 80 HP if you're at 40 max HP. That is... If you are above 80 HP or 100 HP, the extra max HP you get from a Life Force potion does nothing for you. So, it only does anything if you fall to a low HP value and would have died, and that extra HP net saves your life. And that just doesn't happen to me very often. Oh, a barrel launcher. Right, yeah, sorry. Pirate captains just deal 600 damage with their cannonballs. My bad. Sorry, I was not familiar with your game. Oh, we got another destroyer summon. You're still here? What are you doing here? Get out of here. House gets turned to jelly by cannonball bigger than it, yeah. Why am I farming gold? I'm not farming gold, I'm farming mechanical boss summons. And we've gotten 2 so far. We've been averaging like 1 per invasion, which is not bad. It's just, they're destroyer summons and we want a twin summon. We want to fight the twins. Oh, hold on, let me resummon my blades. Oh, my ballista is still here, that's nice. Get these back. Do you know how the banners are sorted on the new menu? I have no idea. I don't like this banner window very much. Let's see, is it alphabetical? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, B, E. Nah, this shit is not alphabetical. Bestiary number? Where's blue slime in the bestiary? Blue slime is 132. Base monster is more than 132. It's not based on bestiary. NPC ID? No, blue slime would be a super early NPC ID. It can't be blue slime. I have no idea how these are organized. Ice Bat is next to the snow slime. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of organization, because these, all the old ones army enemies are next to each other too. But I can't come up with any logic of why these are... Isn't it based on recency? No, it can't be, because we've been getting pirate deckhands during this invasion. They'd either be at the top or the bottom if it was based on recency. Because the most recent banner we've been getting are the pirate ones, but, they can't be. Plus, the pirate Deadeye is below the ice slime and blue slime, but the pirate deckhand is above them. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's not recency, and the sorting clearly isn't that good because, I mean, these guys aren't next to each other. Despite coming from the same invasion. Like, I can understand saying you like the lack of clutter, but it's not very obvious. Like, let's say at a glance I wanted to find my Hellbat banner, right? Well, I have 3 red banners. I could have a lot more red banners, and then there's all of these together. The thing is, I feel like once you get to the mid or late game and you start getting a lot of banners, it gets really hard. Yeah, it can't be based on IDs because blue slime would be one of the first IDs in the game. But the ones from 1.2 are above it. That doesn't make any sense. Could be based on color? No, it couldn't be, because the Pirate Deckhand and the Pirate Deadeye were not next to each other, despite visually being very similar. Oh, wait. Right, I'm playing mouse. Why did I leave mouse form? Why was I at a mouse form? What happened? Yeah, get my money away. For your experiments, it was sorted by biome/invasion? Well, it can't be. Like, that's demonstrably not true, because, we're sitting here looking at two things from the same invasion that are not next to each other, so they can't be sorted by that. It might be loosely sorted by that, but it can't be strictly sorted by that. Yeah, I think if they just made it so that, like, the top of the banner window had your most recent banner, or the bottom, or whatever, that would be nice. I would also really like it if anytime you hit escape, you would just default back to the crafting window instead of having to toggle the banner window off. Maybe it's sorted by item ID? Maybe. You could check item IDs. Will I get spider armor? I can't. I can't get a mythical anvil. Okay. Well, there's another mech boss summon, but this one's Skeletron Prime. We still haven't gotten a twin summon. How does one progress True Zenith Seed? I mean, you kill bosses. I'm not sure what you're asking exactly. You get gear and kill bosses. I just want an easy early game weapon to obtain. Snowball. Cannon? Launcher? Cannon? From Biomimics is very good. Well, not Biomimics, Ice Mimics. Yeah, it's very simple to get. Oh, we got a pirate staff. That's something. He's gonna cannonball me if I let him. Now you cannonball the wizard. For some reason it only did like 86 damage to the wizard, but he did cannonball the wizard. Sort of by item ID according to someone on the forum. Well, why is the item ID for pirate 99 silver? The pirate staff is worth 1 gold? The pirate staff is worth 1 gold? What? Well, we're getting plenty of cash, so that's nice. Barrel launcher is quite common. Worth less. Yeah. It's a great meta commentary about the usefulness of the pirate staff. Hey, we could try the pirate staff here. The pirate staff should be kind of okay in this setup. Maybe. We can see. Alright. Let's try it. This situation should be where the pirate staff can shine well. Why are they attacking random guys in the ocean? I don't know. Right. Land-based... Land-based enemies in a small area should be the bread and butter for the pirate staff. Now I have no control over these pirates. I can't target them to different enemies. So we'll see how they go. How do they kill pirate ghosts? We'll find out. They wanted that parrot? It's in their pirate DNA, you know. Okay, well, step one is you guys need to actually go attack them. Come on. Come on, go down there. Yeah, come on. Come on. What the fuck are you two doing? Go run to your death. Go to the battlefield. I'm drafting you. You're being sent to war. Go. Get out. Stop. Okay. Oh, zombie sentry armor sounds good. I could also get tiki armor. Why would you return to me? I mean, like, I think they're still doing more damage than the blade staff, because the blade staff was horrible. But, man. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? They're just jumping in place and wiggling back and forth. Like, what? Why are they attacking the parrot above the water in the middle of nowhere instead of just the guys right here? They have ADHD. Every minion does, man. Yeah, no. Go get those guys. Yeah. Yeah, get that bird up there. Yeah, go get that bird. Get that bird. Yeah. Get the birds. Get the birds. Yeah, don't get the guys clumped up down here. Get the birds. Yeah, get the birds. I can get Crystal Assassin? Yeah, but Crystal Assassin's useless. Yeah, no, don't, What are they targeting? What is this? Why do they love flying enemies so much? Why is the minion that is probably the most atrocious in the game, certainly in hard mode? I mean, I guess you have slime staff and stuff in free hard mode. Why do they selectively target flying enemies? Literally, attack something else. What? Yeah, like if I stand there, I get cannonballed because the pirates don't attack the captain so that he stops attacking. So they just sit there attacking the cannonball. Man, these let's compare this to Blade. Oh, hello. Yeah, I mean, the Blade Staff AI isn't incredible either, but I still feel like it's doing better than the pirates. Right? It's hard to gauge. But, at least they're actually attacking the enemies that are clumped up instead of just trying to attack a flying parrot in the middle of nowhere. If I sit here... If I sit here, maybe we, Is Ancient Hollow the best gear we can get in this run? I mean, there's like Tiki, and the old one's army armors are quite good. Let's not discount those. Hey, coin gun. The foolish pirate corsair. Never face a mouse in the domain of water. Okay, well, guess coin gun's cool to have. God, they suck. I don't want to look at them, man. Maybe we can try and join the old one's army, but... They should be pretty good for the old one's army, right? Maybe with a pirate staff we could actually take out the tier 2 old one's army. What's the rarest item to get from a pirate invasion? Biome key? I mean, looking at what we have now, and the items we've gotten and the items we haven't gotten. But we haven't gotten a biome key yet. So I guess that's... I guess that checks out. They really aren't good against old one's army? Why? You'd think they would be. Are they good for Destroyer? When I've used the Pirate Staff against the Destroyer in the past, what usually happens... Another Pirate Staff. Thanks. Yeah. But this one's worthy. Wow. 10% damage and 8 armor penetration. Still gonna suck. Yeah, you'd think that the pirates would be great against the old one's army. I mean, not the flying enemies, certainly, but... Any weapon is good if you use them correctly? No, they're not. No, they're not. No, that's like... That's like parents telling their children that all of their children are loved equally. No, they don't. No, they're not. No, some weapons just suck, and they need to accept that. Medusa head, there's no value in a Medusa head. There's no correct way to use a Medusa head to make it good. It sucks. A mouse can hold a bucket of lava, but not a fishing rod. I think you could train a mouse to hold a bucket. It's a 3-chambered social approach task, but one of the chambers has a bucket of lava, and one of them has another mouse in it. Yeah, the problem is the pirate staff is just way too attracted to birds. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I like birds. Birds are cool. I see a lot of birds when, like, I walk to class every day. Got about a half-hour walk, a lot of birds on the way. Clinger staff is S tier? Yeah, it'd be really nice, but unfortunately they only added shimmering the accessories from biomimics on the weapons, so... this is a Crimson World, so we can't really get the Clinger staff reasonably. Is Barnacle staff good? I have no idea. We haven't gotten one. Artificial corruption. Yes, allow me to make an artificial corruption as a mouse with a very inefficient farm, and then sit there and farm biome mimics, natural rare spawns, until one of them drops a 20% drop chance weapon. Yeah, I am aware that artificial biomes exist. That doesn't make them a good idea. So the parrot's up high. Yeah, you don't have to correct me about things that are technically possible. It's not that it's not technically possible, it's that I don't want to do it. Pretty sure I said it's not really an option, not it's not an option. Getting the banners is definitely helping a lot. I think the lucky coin has been getting us a ton of money, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how much exactly, but we're at 9 platinum, which is pretty good. The Staring Dragon. Yeah, it's the Flying Dutchman versus me, my Enchanted Daggers, and my Whore Dragon. And I guess that pig, too. He's kind of there. Hey, there's a Crimson Key. So, yeah, rarest enemy from the Pirate Invasion, I think, confirmed to be the Mechanical Eye. Can I use regular weapons? The mouse would exit mouse form if I used a weapon to attack, so no. The Whore Dragon. That's it's called the Whore Dragon. That's its name. You got 3 cutlasses. Jeez. Yeah, no, it's not a Whore Dragon. It's a Whore Dragon. Completely different. It's like the Hoarfrost Reach from Monster Hunter World, or the adjective hoary, like H-O-A-R-Y. There you go, buddy. Have a key. Why is the wizard raising his eyebrow? I used to like Hatsune Miku in the thumbnail for Miku Plays Terraria. Ice key would be goated? Yeah, an ice key would be really nice. Or a desert key. You'd also raise your eyebrow if a mouse talked to me. Did what was his name? Linguini in Ratatouille ever raise his eyebrow at the mouse that talked to him? If he did, then I accept eyebrow raising to mice. Boss Hydra is insanely good against the moon events in Tier 3 Old One's army, but other than that, meh. I'm not sure we'd be doing either of those. Moons, I don't think we can make a summon for the moons, because I think you need to craft those in a mythical anvil. And, Tier 3 Old One's army. I just don't think we have the damage for Tier 3 Old One's army. Linguini just put the rat in his pants? Oh, okay, so I guess that's what you do with mice. Put them in your pants. That checks out. That checks out. Linguini had no eyebrows? Well, I certainly hope not. I don't want hair in my food, man. Linguini is a fucking food. I don't want eyebrows in my linguini. That'd be fucking... Send that dish back to the chef. Make me some noodles without eyebrows in them. Tier 3 sentries are strong? They are, yeah, but I'm not strong. Nah, I was a mouse. It's just, it's a misnomer. Ratatouille was the name of the food that the mouse made. It's not the name of the mouse. It's like Frankenstein's monster. It's Remy's Ratatouille. Although, knowledge is knowing that Remy's Ratatouille was the food dish. Wisdom is knowing that Remy was the real food dish. Remy is Italian for mouse? Exactly. I choose to believe whatever that guy in chat just said because it fits my narrative. Frankenstein's Mouster, yeah. I do quite like the small hitbox on the mouse. It feels very nice. It feels like you can actually dodge enemies in a small area, which is lovely. Man, I sure hope we kill the twins. Rats have like a 4-year lifespan. Dude, in a bistro around a mouse that'll be gone in a few years. 4 years? That seems very long for a rat life. 4 years? I thought their lifespan was like a year or two. Isn't it 3 years max and they develop super cancer? I don't know. I'm more familiar with mice than rats. They can live for at most 25. Damn, just like me. Me? I've lived like around 25 years. If I had to be an animal, which one would you be? It's a good question. I don't know, probably like a bird, because I always wanted to be like a dinosaur. Dinosaurs are cool. I like looking outside. There are a lot of birds, and then you just see the bird, and then the bird looks at you, and then it squawks, and it flies away. I like that. I would want to do that. So why not be a dinosaur? Because they're all dead. I don't want to be dead. I guess chickens are like modern day theropods and whatever, but nah, man, they're all I don't want to be dead. If I'm dead, then how am I going to enjoy being a dinosaur? What would being a dinosaur nowadays entail? Turning into oil? Being a fossil fuel? I don't want to be a fossil fuel. I don't want to be used to power someone's car. A golf cart? Oh, God. Could you imagine just trying to be a dinosaur? You ask a genie to turn you into a dinosaur and you just end up in some guy's golf cart? Some rich fucking Florida. Plus, like, I don't think dinosaurs have much manual dexterity, right? How am I supposed to play video games as a Tyrannosaurus Rex that can't even touch the keyboard? Being a raven has a lot of perks. You get free food and shelter and flying. Yeah, but you also get a luck penalty, which is suboptimal, you know? Man. Well, I do think this was a good call for farming mech drops. It's just we can't get the damn mechanical eye. Turn into oil, oil is refined, refined oil is turned into polymer, polymer turned into plastic, plastic turned into toy dinosaur. But if this rat is a mouse. It's a mouse. If you look right here, it says on the tooltip that it's a mouse. Roadrunners are basically dinos. A rodent? Like a slug cat, yeah. I saw there was a texture pack to turn the mouse transformation into a slug cat. That seemed pretty cool. Just offset the luck debuff for the incredibly vital Pre-Eye Cthulhu Torch God fight. Okay, yes, but that only applies when you're underground or when you're holding the torch. I don't want to be sitting here holding a torch nonstop. They got fire. Wait, what if I burn down my house from holding a torch? That'd be pretty inconvenient. I need that to live in. And like Raven doesn't have hands, so how's it gonna hold the torch, right? That doesn't make any sense. Actually, that raises an interesting question. If I'm in a transformation and I am holding a torch, does this count as holding the torch for a luck bonus? Not even sure how you would assess that, empirically. But yeah, if I have the item, does that count as holding it, or would it need to actually be like having the animation and having it produce light? Got a kite? Did I get a kite? No. I guess you meant you. What's the drop rate of mech boss summons? I think panthers are cool, and you're a night owl, so probably like a black panther or something. I'd rather be like a... If I was gonna be a panther, you could be like a leopard or something, right? They're cool. They got spots. I can get the kite buff. I don't think a mouse can fly a kite, surely. I don't think a raven would fly a kite either. One in 2,500? Huh. Really? That's quite low given how many of them we've gotten. I mean, we could have just gotten lucky so far, but it's 1 in 2,500. It's quite surprising that we've gotten 3. I mean, we could try to fight one of the other mech bosses. You know, once we get one, we can get the old one's army stuff. If we could kill Skeletron Prime, we'd be fine. But the question is, how can we kill Skeletron Prime? Let's think it over. If we... In theory, I think we have the damage for it with the Blade Staff. Dodging Skeletron Prime. I mean, honestly, we could probably just Featherfall dodge Skeletron Prime, and just have the Blade Staff lock onto him. Right, like, that would probably work fine. If we don't get a twin summon by the end of this invasion, we'll try that. Right, Ghost. What's my favorite dinosaur? The Ankylosaurus. The one that's got real nice ankles. Yeah, I think I'll just try to Featherfall Skeletron Prime. It's my favorite color. Blink. When you did your wingless playthrough, you did large exit platforms. I think we'll be fine. We have Featherfall and double jumps. Should Try to do your first mastermind hard core run. You think things scare you the most, and everyone you die the most to traps. So, if you're really concerned about traps, the safest way to deal with them is to get danger sense potions. They're very easy to make. If you have Shiverthorn, which you can get from the snow biome, and it's a pretty common herb, and you can start growing your own Shiverthorn, then you can essentially make danger sense potions for any time you're underground. They cost 10 cobwebs, 1 bottled water, and 1 Shiverthorn, which is a pretty easy recipe. They last 10 minutes each. At the very beginning of the game, it won't be the easiest to get them, but once you're past the very beginning of the game, you can get danger sense potions pretty consistently. Once you get past Skeletron, you can buy the mechanical lens from the mechanic, which highlights wiring passively. So if you just keep that in your inventory, you'll be able to see wiring all the time. So you should see where traps are, no matter what. Very early in the game, if you destroy a pressure plate or a doubt trap or explosives or something like that, you can hold it in your hand, which will highlight any wiring nearby. Which... Did I get a mechanical... Did I see a mechanical skull in there? I don't know why I thought I saw the word mechanical skull. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Okay, I'm just hallucinating. Well. It's a pretty effective pirate farm. We got a ton of money. Like a comically large amount of money. So we've got our eagle, blade staff. Suppose I can put volatile gelatin back on. Volatile gelatin will probably do more than the bone helm. Probably. I want my double jump back. Actually, you know what? I think maybe I do this. Menacing Squire shield is worth it because it bumps up my blade staff damage to 8, which I don't think happened with a smaller bonus. Yeah, Mouse Luminescence is very nice because it actually lets me... Because you see right here, if I don't have the Magic Luminescence, I don't have light. So it's actually very difficult for me to do anything in the dark because I can't hold out torches or place torches or anything. Okay, we get Hunter Potions, we get Regen Potions, we get Night Owl Potions. We get Iron Skin Potion. We get Shine Potion. And, yeah, I think we try to just fight Skeletron Prime over here. Let me, extend this bridge a bit. Find Shimmer to convert coin into discount code. The coin's useful to have, honestly. I mean, we have a blade staff. It hits very frequently. It's actually been getting us a lot of money. This is not bad to have at all. Okay, we're gonna sequence things in a bit of a weird way, but it'll make sense. Firstly, we need to sleep until tomorrow night, just because if we summon Skeletron Prime now, there's no way we'd have enough time to kill him by the end of the day. What's my favorite food? I don't know, probably just like pizza. Nice versatile food. You need to play if you got a gold ring and a discount code from the same Dutchman? Wow, that's very lucky. That's really, really rare. Saying the mouse's favorite food is pizza? I think the mouse's favorite food is, like salad. Really like salad. New York City pizza rat, but it's a mouse. Nah, it's like a Los Angeles salad mouse. Calzone? I've never been a big calzone fan. I feel like the ratios are off on a calzone. Like, I've... Hot Pocket? I'm not a big Hot Pocket fan. Hot Pockets are... Man, my voice is... voice cracked a little bit. Hot Pockets are way too expensive for how little food you get. Right? Like, I usually try to get food that's good, like, value to weight ratio or value to calorie ratio or stuff like that. Right? And Hot Pockets are way too expensive. It's like $4, $3 for 2 Hot Pockets. Man, a Hot Pocket's not gonna fill me up. I'm paying $2 for a small snack that's not even a meal, then I still have to have my regular meal. The fuck's the point of that? I could just pay like $2 or $3 and get a meal. That's a waste of money. Like, I want something that's gonna fill me up. A Hot Pocket's not gonna fill me up. The same thing with Bagel Bites. Like, Bagel Bites are great, but Bagel Bites are like several dollars for 9 of them. 9 Bagel Bites is not a meal. 18 Bagel Bites is barely a meal. Nothing comes close to milk in value. I'm a bit lactose intolerant. I don't like drinking milk very much. Also, I'd rather just drink water. Milk's not really a meal. Last time you had a Hot Pocket, your leg stopped moving. Calzone is really good when you're exhausted and mildly inebriated. Yeah, I'm not usually exhausted and mildly inebriated, so I guess maybe you've got me there. I don't really drink much. Just by bagels, I do fuck with a good bagel. What do you think of ice cream? I mean, it depends on the ice cream. Some ice cream's good, some ice cream's bad. Opinion on soup? It depends on the soup. I'm a big fan of like a cheesy potato soup or something like that. Those are pretty good. Do I have yeah, let me make a better watch. You know what time it is, chat? It's time for me to get a watch. That actually lets me see what time it is. Where's my watch? Here's my watch. This one's hasty. Hang on. My sequencing! My sequencing! It's in here. Okay, this is gonna look weird, but I promise it makes sense. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Hang on, I need to... Shit. Oh, damn, I pressed tab on accident. Okay. Well, that's not bad, but it's really awkward to control. Like, the damage is okay, but dodging Skeletron Prime there is not easy. Man, that was my only... Oh, I still have one more Feather Fall. Oh, Dig Twist is worth a lot of money. I guess just Chill It is the only one that's not worth much. Alright. So So we can't outrun him in a straight line. We kind of have to go vertically. What if we just made a ramp? If I could just outrun Skeletron on a ramp. No, mice can't use gravity potions, unfortunately. Let's wait until next night again. I'd see you one. I seem to be dropping a lot of frames. How bad is it as a viewer? I can try. Jeez. I'm gonna try swapping to the like YouTube's backup server. Okay. I think hopefully that fixed it. Yeah, you need hard mode ores in the first place to get power bombs, so it's, you know, a circular loop. Okay, well, hopefully that fixes all the stream issues. You can try swapping to the YouTube backup server instant DC. Well, I said it's gonna, like, the stream's gonna go down for a sec, because I'm gonna stop streaming for a second. That's how it works. Yeah, like, it's gonna go down for a sec, because I'm not streaming for a couple seconds while I swap to the alternate server. I have to stop the stream to swap over, but I think that fixed it. Have I encountered the boulder rain? I haven't yet, no. I have not heard the best things about it, but... Is it Secret Seed exclusive, or is it present everywhere? I think Duke Fishman is doable in Master Mode pre-mech. I mean, he's doable, yeah. Would I recommend doing him? Not usually, it's typically more difficult than just beating the mechs. And if you do it, the mech bosses are basically free, but it's only in For the Worthy? Makes sense. It's drunk plus For the Worthy. Have you used the new Flint yet? No, I haven't gotten around to using it yet. Just been kind of busy with classes recently. Haven't had a whole lot of time to play. Hey, Jimmy John. Yeah, I love the mouse mount. Okay, I'm gonna try something like this. And then I'm... Very stupid idea. Yes, indeed, it was a stupid idea. Come on. Come on, mouse, I believe in you. Ah, it's above my capabilities. The other things, you've made a resource pack for it. Nice. What do you turn the mouse into? Is that overlay around my character? Oh, that's the mouse. But if we do something like this, I think we can run while blocking the laser shots from Skeletron Prime, hopefully. Not really sure if it'll work, but we can try it. Thing is that we're going to be running towards the laser, which is awkward. Wonder how difficult it would be if we just had the blades target the laser hand. If we had another layer up high, that would be good. It'd actually be that high. Well, no, be a feather fall. Have any high-level tips that would help you in mouse run? You're stuck at Master Wall of Flesh. When I did the Wall of Flesh, I used Hornets. Yeah, I think I just, yeah, I just did Hornet, water walking, and then just ran across the underworld. Inferno Potion helped a lot. I think I got them from underworld, chests or pots or something. That helps dealing with the leeches that accumulate. Playing on mobile at the moment. Master Moon Lord on mobile is no joke. You've done it, but it took you several times. Yeah, mobile definitely seems tricky. I know some people that play a lot of mobile, but I would never dabbled in it too much myself. Any tech that you should know? I mean, equipping a hive pack makes your Hornet shoot faster, but there's not really a whole lot of mouse tech is the thing. It's a bit sad. You say every number should be one syllable. 7 is dumb. 11 is dumb. I don't think there are any numbers that are one syllable. I'm pretty sure they're all at least 2 syllables. Like 0, 7, 11, T-wo, 1, 3. It's all multiple syllables. What are the chances that Calamity nerfs the mouse for making attacks too easy to dodge? That would be fucking hilarious. Okay, what do we have potion-wise? I mean, regen's good, iron skin's good. Don't need these ones. It's my last feather fall. I mean, I can always get more. It's not like it's the end of the world, but if we don't kill Skeletron Prime here, we'll be in a little bit of trouble. Grab a hunter so we can see him. Well, we can try again. I should get some food. How much of a way for me to get food? I think I had run into this problem before. Yeah, the problem is there's not very much I can eat as a mouse. Damn. Hey, Wincap. Bad Hook being solo eclipsing Calamity is so weird because it makes it so that you only have to obtain in Calamity. Hit trees? A mouse doesn't have an axe. How's a mouse going to hit a tree? A mouse can't bite down a tree. That doesn't make any sense. Traveling Merchant? Yeah, after Traveling Merchant showed up. I tried some pad thai for the first time the other day. Wasn't a big fan. I didn't really like the sauce flavor. Made me kind of nauseous after eating about half of it. As for food items, I make sure they're non-toxic to mice. No, dude, I'd love it if they're toxic to mice, because then the mice absorbs the power of the toxicity and expresses it through its skin. And then you become toxic, and then enemies touching you take venom. And that's really beneficial, because I don't have many sources of damage. I think the biggest obstacle in this run is going to be killing our first mech boss. I think if we had an eye, we could kill the twins, but just not getting one. Okay, let's set up a bit more preemptively this time. So let's say we're fighting Skeletron in this area. There's a sequel to anteaters that eat mice like a mouse eater. Yeah, that's a cat. Cats are a mouse eater. That's why I hate cats. Let's try to fight Skeletron in kind of this area. That'll be fine. What are the restrictions on this run? Was a mouse prevent me from doing? Like everything. Items I can't really use. We have to leave mouse mode briefly to do a couple things. A good example is I can't target things with sentries. However, if the old one's army is going and I have no Ethereal mana, shit, I forgot to grab the crystal. Hold on. But as I was saying, if the old one's army is going and I have no Ethereal mana, I can target enemies. Snipe me with that one, jeez. I mean, it kind of works. It's not great, but it kind of works. Man, I don't like this. I really wish we could have fought the twins first. God, I can't see anything. Please, please, old one's army. We need to turn around. Why is the laser hand doing more damage than everything else, man? I've been taking melee hits for like 70, but the laser hand is smacking me for like 100 if it hits me. Oh, okay, I guess there's like 100 damage hit. Watch the vice grip. It's not bad, but it's really, really awkward to do. Because normally, I just have a little bit more horizontal mobility. That's definitely doable, though. I think a couple more attempts and we'd get there. But, back to pirates, because gotta get some pirates. The problem is just those attacks do so much damage to me. And they're a little bit erratic. Any tips to beating Destroyer with Pearlwood Bow? Is a roadblock in your wood gear only run? What difficulty are you on? I don't think you can do enough damage to kill the Destroyer in 9 minutes with a wooden bow. Pearlwood bow. Is there a reason for no armor upgrade? What armor upgrade would I get, Hoshi? I can't get a mithril anvil because I can't mine anything. Getting an armor upgrade requires killing a mechanical boss. We're trying to kill a mechanical boss to get an armor upgrade. And we can get Crystal Assassin, but that doesn't help me at all. That just makes my summon weapons worse. Well, we tried to kill Skeletron Prime twice, the pig. We just died. Holy arrows? No, no. Holy arrows would be terrible against the Destroyer. If you wanted an arrow type, I'd probably recommend, like, Unholy. The stars from Holy Arrows are going to do nothing against the Destroyer with all the damage reductions and low base damage. It'll literally be 1 damage a hit. Unholy, if you can maybe do a couple damage with the pierces, but, like, what's the base damage of a pro would go, like, 10? Maybe you'd be looking, best case scenario, like 30 or 40 damage projectile with a ton of damage buffs. That's going to get reduced by defense. I'm just not sure that's going to work. Let me check the damage of a pro would go. I might be underestimating it. T.GG forward bow Terraria. What's the matter with the old one's army during this fight? I'm not sure I understand the question. Why did I lose the old one's army? Forward bow is 12 base damage. Unholy arrows probably get you up to like 16 reforge, damage bonuses. Maybe you're looking at 35 damage per hit. Destroyer's got like what, 20 something defense, about 12 less a hit. Hey, a discount card. Let's say Unholy Arrow, pierce a couple times. Got up to 15 with Ranger armor and other accessories. Destroyer's immune to Ichor, that wouldn't do anything. Use times about 3 attacks per minute, or per second. I don't know, the Destroyer just has such a large HP pool. I think your best bet would be with Unholy Arrows. But I'm not sure if you can meet the DPS requirement with 9 minutes. The Pearlwood Sword does quite good DPS. You might be able to set something up with like teleporters or something to be able to hit it with a Pearlwood Sword pretty consistently. But yeah, that's a really difficult situation. Hey, coin bank. Let me get the lucky coin back on. Yeah, we have a witching table. We bought one from the witch doctor come hard mode. Guy always gets away with 1/3 HP with your current setup. Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage you need to eke out. Would Hellfire do anything? No. Destroyer's immune to all PD buffs. Seems like the ballista were 5 blocks lower, they'd be optimized. I think then the Flying Dutchman would be stuck differently. Besides, they're fine the way they are now. Oh, okay. They just go the same route as I did with the Copper Short Sword run. What? Pausing time with journey mode? I assume that's not what they're doing, because if they were able to do that, I don't think they'd be having much of an issue. For lawnmower only, I did it on Don't Dig Up. But that's also kind of a miserable experience. Don't Dig Up's not a fun seed to do a lot of challenges on. It's technically necessary because of time, but man, it gets pretty tiring. All right, I have my Nimbus Rod. Your girlfriend, you've been trying to workshop a new challenge Terraria on. Want to hear about it? Sure. What are you trying to do? Yeah, I assume the end goal is to get to, like, spooky armor, and I guess you're kind of using the Pearlwood bow for the entire game, huh? You can use non-wood if you can use non-wood accessories, then I'm pretty sure you could just kill the destroyer with like a star cloak. Get some defense, find a statue enemy that does very little contact damage. I think goblin scouts do pretty low contact damage. And then you could just shred the destroyer with stars. Trying to come up with a rule set to adopt use what you see runs. Some Dark Souls creators during a year back. I had tried to do a use what you see run for Terraria, a similar idea for a while. Didn't go that well. Hey, another Crimson Key. Problem is just like the density of items that you find in Terraria, and the amount of things to swap out. It's kind of awkward. What went wrong with the attempt? It just wasn't that fun. Like, the problem is Terraria just throws so many items at you. Like, you have all of your hotbar slots, you have all of your pickaxes, you have armor and accessories. I don't know how to articulate it other than it just wasn't that enjoyable. Like, in a Dark Souls run, you can use basically anything you get without much trouble, and you don't find a ton of items, and you know where every item is. Whereas in Terraria, you find items sporadically. You don't know where every item is ahead of time, so it's a lot more random what you get. You have a lot more things to swap out, and depending on your stage of the game, like, a lot of items are just straight up unusable. Like, you can't just upgrade a weapon to use it however you want, like you would in a use what you see run in a Souls game. All that it really turned into was just, like, if you got something bad, just waiting until you got something better, rather than trying to make it work. It was a while ago, though, so I don't remember it super well. I just remember it abandoning it after a day or two because it wasn't a very fun challenge. But I can use the Finch Staff, too. That's the real linchpin to your strategy, I imagine. Gotta get the Finch Staff. Where would we be without the Finch Staff? Unironically, this challenge would have been in a tough spot without a Finch Staff, because, well, we would have had to get Abigail. Would have been a lot slower at the start of the run. Yeah, I don't know. The other issue I was having with it is that it felt like there was no way to just explain what the challenge was to someone, like, coming into the stream and watching it, right? Like, if you show up and you have to give somebody a 2-page explanation about the rule sets for your challenge and what you are and aren't allowed to do, that's really convoluted, you know? And I think I recall that being tiring too. What mech boss are we planning on beating right now? Dude, I'll beat whatever I can get my hands on. If you give it to me, I will beat it. Except the Destroyer. We kind of need the sentries for that. Skeletron Prime, Twins, literally whatever shows up, I'll do it. Game, I will beat whatever you want. Struggling to get fixed boy Skeletrons, are there any tips for dealing with the Dark Caster or just get a good angle? So there were a couple things you could do to negate the casters. One of the ones that I know some players quite like to do is the Skeletron only starts spawning the casters endlessly once both of his hands are dead. If you kill one of his hands, or neither of his hands if you're crazy, but he will only have 25 defense instead of 50 defense. I guess 35 when he's not spinning. Which will make it not super unreasonable to just brute force him with straight damage to the face. That's something that some people like to do. Personally, I just have never really had much issue with managing them. They don't deal a ton of damage. A discount code is not worth very much money. I'll keep the pirate staff. Personally, I usually use Molten Fury. Depending on how you build your arena, I mean, if you want to use like roller skates and rails, or like feather falls and rails with grappling hooks, the Dark Casters can't teleport on rails, so that's an option. There's some stuff you can do with hammering blocks to manipulate their teleporting position, but that's a bit convoluted. Inferno Potion's decent against them. It won't destroy their projectiles because their projectiles can't be destroyed, but it will do chip damage, which will prevent them from firing if you're nearby. So if you end up with a Dark Caster near you, the Inferno Potion will hit them for you automatically, which will prevent them from firing for a bit. So it's, I wouldn't say it's an amazing strategy for them, but it's something. And tons of barrel launchers. 2 Crimson Keys, 2 of each of the mech spawns, I think, but still no Mechanical Eye. Very sad. Lava Flow with minecart track layers seems to be pretty popular. Yeah. I usually just show up with a Molten Fury and just shoot them, though. Mini Shark's not bad for managing them, too. It's got long range, fast speed. You can just kind of give him a quick little tap with the Mini Shark. Doing a mouse challenge? Yeah, we're doing a mouse challenge. Are we feeling mousy today? I feel mousy every day. Does pirate staff suck balls? Hell yeah, it sucks balls. It's pretty bad. If we had the pirate staff in this situation, do you know what the pirates would be trying to attack? They would be trying to attack this parrot right here, or this flying Dutchman. In fact, I can show you guys. Because we have a pirate staff. They have to get down there in the first place, which they're not very good at. And then what are they doing? What are they doing? What are they, not attacking these guys. No, they're fucking jumping to try to get on a pirate ship. What is? They don't do that. Oh, I was looking at the pirates. The stream was lagging briefly. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if my roommate's doing something. Give back my blades. Alright, I'll be honest, I'm kind of at the point where, because we're doing this on stream, I might just go to like a Builder's Workshop world and just grab a couple of mech boss spawns, because we've done like 10 pirate invasions, and we're probably going to have to do like another 10 pirate invasions. And I'd like to... I don't mind doing it off stream, but I feel like on stream I'm just sitting here doing nothing for like 2 hours. That's a post-Plantera problem, Gatecrasher. We're still pre-mech right now. I think we'll probably be fine post-Plantera. Do a poll? Yeah, I'll do a poll where only I'm allowed to vote. I think that's the best way to do voting anyways. Well, don't worry, guys. We got another pirate staff. It's like a third or fourth pirate staff. We got another coin gun. Oh, there's been a mouse on screen this whole time. Yeah, guys, just keep looking at that mouse. You see that mouse? Yeah, just look into the mouse. Look into the mouse. Look deep into the mouse's eyes. He has secrets. He has many things to teach you and tell you. Have you studied for mouse class? You have an exam on Monday. I hope you prepared for your mouse exam. How many legs does a mouse have? It's more than you'd think. How many eyes does a mouse have? It's fewer than you think. How many teeth does a mouse have? Hell if I know, I've never counted. How many teeth does a mouse have? Do mice have teeth? Like legally? Okay, actually, guys, I checked the dropped items from those pirates, and it turns out I was missing some stuff in the ocean. They dropped a shit ton of mechanical eyes and mechanical skulls off in the ocean. Yeah, I guess I should check down there. Yeah, pretty crazy. It's funny how that works. Okay, well, I want to kill Skeletron Prime. We've been trying. I think we can do it. Shit, but I don't have Feather Falls. Let me try the twins. Without Feather Falls, I can't do Skeletron Prime. There's no way. But twins, I think we can sit here and make this work. Why doesn't the mouse house have a tail? We cut off the tail to do genotyping. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. What the fuck is this mouse doing? Mouse on stairs goes inside stairs? Is that just a visual bug, or is that... Might just be a visual bug. New mouse tech. What's the mouse doing? I don't know what the mouse is doing, man. Okay. Well, let's try this. That's tricky, but... Is the mouse really that slow? Yeah, mouse cannot do jukes like that vertically. I want to use a mouse hole, but I think we just have to use feather falls. I don't think there's any other option. Like, that's just way too slow to use. So let's see. The crafting recipe for featherfall is what? Blink root, day bloom, and a feather? Something like that. Something like that. Let me check. Really craft feather falls. And we could use teleporters now. It's just teleporters are kind of lame. Yeah, blink fruit, day bloom, feather. So we need some feathers. Get some feathers. My map looks like a lizard running really fast. What? I can, what do you mean it does? What? How does... There's nothing lizard-like here. Oh, hello, weapon. Oh, wait, a sandstorm is going on. I can go get a sandstorm in a bottle. That would actually be very good. Hey, cut it out. So, this is an Old One's Army arena? Lizard face is on the left? I'm not seeing it. I don't know how to stay alive here. I can't deal with a worm. Well, sand elementals are stationary, right? More or less. If we put a Nimbus Rod above it. My thoughts on the stress ball? I don't care. I don't get stressed. Maybe if we put something up here. So, can sand elementals still spawn in corrupted deserts? Because it'd be really sad if it didn't. If it can. I've never really gone... Surely they can, right? There's no way they require pure deserts. It can't? They can? I choose to go with the guy who said they can, because it feels like it'd be almost impossible to find them if they had to be pure deserts. Because your deserts get corrupted so quickly in hard mode. I can spawn on any sand blocks. Okay. I like that one, so I'm gonna believe that one. Well, we should be pretty safe here. I think pirates would be okay here. No, who am I kidding? Of course not. No, they still suck. You know, funnily enough, I haven't seen any sharks. Oh, hello. I was just talking about you. I guess I just wouldn't see the sharks because they can't get up high enough. The Sand Elemental is the second female-looking enemy in Terraria to be added. No idea if true. Oh, and the sandstorm's over. Okay. Well, we got some nachos. So that's something. Good sandstorm. Okay, yeah, we, Featherfall. I don't think there's much else to do. As soon as a wyvern shows up, this is going to get awkward because we cannot kill wyverns quickly. Male harpies? Harpies have boobs. I don't... Surely. How could the pirates be bad here? Yo, look at the pirate. They're so good. They're so good. Like, they did 22 damage. Oh, huge. They hit it once. What an incredible minion. They're really beautiful. Honestly, at this point, it's not even worth trying to kill wyverns. Like, just make a little platform up there and juke them whenever they spawn. We're counting Dryad and Zoologist. I mean, if you count Dryad and Zoologist, you have to count Santa Claus, too. Santa Claus is older than the Zoologist. I don't think I ever waited to break that. Wait, Cloud? Nice. Okay, well, if a wyvern shows up, we can just juke the wyvern here while harpies spawn. Would I crack the crack the... She's not an egg. Yo, shit, there's a floating island up there. Huh. Is it a real one? Can't quite tell. Imagine mini pirate crossbows and dead eyes. Oh yeah, if the pirates actually like had projectiles, I guess they'd probably be like the pygmy stuff. You know, I was talking with your Razor, and apparently, okay, let me ask you guys this: what is the pygmy staff summoning? When you use the pygmy staff, what are you summoning as a minion? Hello, coffee-sized human? Nope. Little tiki guys, little guys, tiny pirate? Nope. Mini lizards? Nope. Nope. They are supposed to be, small wooden tiki dolls that are animated. Right? Like, you know those, like, little wooden tiki dolls with the pronounced faces? There was supposed to be those that are animated and holding weapons. Now, the pirates are just like little dudes. I don't know what's up with them, but... That's apparently what the tiki guys are supposed to be. I did not know that. I just assumed they were, like, dudes, you know? Hey, chicken nugget. A mouse could eat a chicken. Dude, a mouse could fucking devour a chicken nugget. You guys think this will kill me? Ah, 57. Dude, mouse has ridiculous fall damage resistance. Alright, we're loaded right now, so let's do a little reforging. Can you get mythical on a Nimbus Rod? Genuinely, I'm not sure. No, I suppose Mystic is the best we can do? Hold on. Mystic is the best we can do? There's no way Mystic is the best Nimbus Rod reforge, right? What about, like, Demonic? Surely, can you not get demonic on a Nimbus Rod? No. I refuse to... Demonic or deadly. Yeah, yeah. Good. Good reforged logic. Let me actually check. Do I need menacing? Yes. Although, actually, if we had food... Oh, whatever. I guess that's really about the only reforge we can do right now. Yikes. Yeah, I think we'll try the twins. I think I'll skip the iron skin. Try just Featherfall. And see if we can make this work. Don't have great prospects. Skeletron Prime was also going decently. So we might be able to make Skeletron Prime work. You don't really understand what's going on here? Why B armor? Well, the problem is that we can't mine because we're a mouse, and my mouse can't mine. Right? You can't use a pickaxe in mouse form. The only way we can destroy blocks is with Digtoise. We can summon a Digtoise to mine for us, but Digtoise can't mine hard mode ores. So we can't get hard mode ores. We also can't fish because a mouse can't use a fishing rod. So we have very limited options. Right now, we're trying to kill the mech bosses. And it's not going well. It's not going well. We have Blade Staff with no whips. Nimbus Rod. And some Tier 1 Old Ones Army sentries. Once we kill one mech boss, we unlock the Tier 2 Old Ones Army. And we have enough medals to buy stuff from the Tavern Keep. So we get a huge power spike once we do that. But 26% pickaxe power for Digtoise. Yeah, it's 26%, 29%, something like that. It's quite low. Mouse not a subclass of moles? Nah, I don't like moles. I don't like moles. I do like groundhogs, though. How can a mouse use magic weapons and summon evil metal things? Diplomacy. He's just asking the Blade Staff to fight for him, and they're saying yes. They just like him. How many Defender medals have I acquired? 60. Am I not waiting on a Blood Moon? No, a Blood Moon wouldn't get me anything. Okay. So we'll try to take on the twins again. Ugh. Can Digtoise mine ore if you have a pick saw? No, Digtoise doesn't scale his pickaxe power. Okay. This is gonna look weird, but I promise it makes sense. The only way that we can target a boss is... Hold on. Is if we use the Old One's army, and right-click when we have no Ethereal mana. Damn, that small hitbox is putting in work. .34 defense really hurts against Retinazer. Oh, goblins. Goblins! Ah, fuck. We got mouse hold. We got mouse hold. Yeah, it's very difficult to dodge Retinator. With how much damage his lasers deal. Or sorry, with how inconsistently his lasers fire. Because he just fires into like a 30-degree cone. There's not much predicting him. Straight line track kind of works. We're in trouble now, though. Does movement buffs apply to mouse? No. No, it doesn't. Man. I thought I was away from that contact damage. I was like right on the edge of their hitbox. I jumped right into that one. I don't know what I was thinking. This is trouble. Oh man, we're really courting disaster here. I need Spasmatism to do something. Not that. As soon as Retinator decides to hit me with his laser, I'm dead. We're gonna be in trouble. I really need to keep distance from Spasmatism here. We're gonna get hit here. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're dead. Damn. That was close, though. If I managed that a bit better in the beginning of the fight, I wouldn't have lost so much health. That's not bad. We can definitely do that. Yeah, during the beginning of the challenge, I was allowing myself to quick heal during boss fights, but I think it's more interesting if I don't let myself do that. So which is why I haven't been healing. I think at the beginning of the fight, leaving mouse form is okay, but once the fight starts, it's more... Fuck, I pressed C. Fuck. No, we wouldn't have enough damage. I believe. Shit, but we can't target him. Hold on. We need to rely really heavily on these, otherwise we do not have the damage for this. Yeah, like, there's nothing I can do about Retinator shooting me with lasers. They're undodgeable. Cloud will off. I mean, yeah. Skeletron Prime enrages to his limbs 1-hit KO? No. No, they do the regular damage. No, Blade Staff can take on the eye. It's not that bad. I have an idea. I think it could work. So doing what I was doing there. Was working quite well. I think if we did something like this. We could block shots from Vetinazer while just going up and down on Spasmatism. Now, we would still have to deal with Vetinazer's melee hits. But Vetinazer sits diagonally up from you. So if I were to sit here, I think I could do stuff like this without getting shot by them. It's worth a shot. Regent's super important here. Also, honestly, a moonstone would be pretty nice, I think. So maybe we can see if we can get one. It's worth killing these guys at least. Are you using the Sharktooth necklace? No, blade staff fully pierces already, so there's no reason to use a Sharktooth necklace. What melee weapon does Retinazer use? Shield of Cthulhu. It's just his Shield of Cthulhu is a lot better than yours. Alright, let's try again. Could a thunderstorm help me? No, thunderstorm damage isn't that high. Like, at that point, I would just be... Oh, Traffic Merchant. Like, it's not going to one-shot the boss or anything. It'll do some damage, but... Is Duke Fishron possible? I mean, we could kill Duke Fishron, certainly. Could we summon Duke Fishron? By the rules of the challenge, technically no, but I think it'd be worth bending them. Roller skates, no food. Sad day. Also, honestly, I have a strategy that I'm fairly confident will work for the twins. If we just run in a very long, straight line, they really can't do much to me. Like, there's shockingly little the twins can do if you're just running in a straight line. So, like, if we just took this and made it very long, I think for killing Spasmatism at least, we'll be perfectly fine. So, might try that. What if it ran in a gay line? I'm not sure if mice exhibit homosexual behavior. I do know that female rats are more susceptible to the reinforcing properties of cocaine when used as a model of addiction than male rats. That is, upon subsequent re-exposure to cocaine, females are more likely to exhibit behaviors consistent with addiction in humans. But I'm not sure how that relates to homosexuality. Could I swap off Ego Reforge if I had Sharktooth? Getting 1 extra damage from a Reforge is not going to be that huge. Where did the rat go? He's always been there. He's just using his human form. Mount. But yeah, straight up just running in a straight line like this, like, should work fine. I'm pretty confident. Hey, mice are natural builders. They don't want you to know this. It is one of the most closely guarded secrets in ancient history. Do you guys know how the Egyptians built the pyramids? They used mice. Okay, they just had fucking, like, thousands of mice underneath each one of the giant stone bricks moving them. Right? They didn't use logs or wheels or round objects and cylinders. Nah, man, they just had mice down there. The mice were carrying them. They didn't use slaves. That's just the excuse they told the Romans and Greece and Greeks because it was believable. Nah, man, it was mice. It was mice all the way down. It's always been mice. Mount Rushmore, carved by mice. Stonehenge, mouse brought it up that hill. Great Wall of China, Great Wall of Mouser. You know the only ancient wonders that mice didn't build? Colossus of Rhodes. Rats built that one, and you know what? It fell into the sea. Library of Alexandria. Rats built that one, and you know what? It got burnt down. You can trust that if an ancient wonder survived the modern day, it was built by mice, because the shadow government of mice is able to exert their influence to keep it intact. The rats don't have that kind of power. Like, I'm well aware of what Fabled has. The Blade Staff cannot get Fabled. Bear that in mind. Plus, there are many enemies with enough defense that the Blade Staff will not fully penetrate, especially as we get later in the game. New York is in rat territory? Yeah. Yeah, New York is firm rat territory. You know what happened to famous landmarks in New York about 25 years ago? The rats didn't have the influence to save those. I can tell you, if a mouse built the Twin Towers, they would not have fallen. Jet fuel can't melt mouse beams, but it can melt rat beams. Is it worth it to grind keys for the biome chest weapons? Not really. You don't need to. If you want to, they can be fun, but you certainly don't need to. Using any non-Old One's Army sentry will ensure it stays with you when you start the Old One's Army event. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hollow is encroaching my pylon. I can just buy a hollow pylon to replace it. Although we could. Dig Toys. Get rid of it. Make me a new elevator. For this playthrough, will the rainbow gun actually be useful? Oh, that's what you mean. Maybe Frost Hydra. Maybe Kitty Cat. But I love how much wyverns wiggle high speed. How close is the Crimson to my base? Nah, it'll be fine. Okay. Well, let's try this again. We've been doing really well, honestly. We can definitely get the twins, but it's not going to be easy. We're very limited in our options. Did they buff Frost Hydra? They buffed it at some point in the past. I don't remember how recently the buffs have been given. It has been buffed before. So I want to target Spasmatism, so we start the Old One's Army. Okay, I'm just gonna straight line it. Man. I can't straight line fast enough away from Retinator to stop him from shooting, which is really unfortunate. We can straight line quite a lot, though. We lose distance on Spasmatism, but that's okay. Maybe if we pivot and turn around... Dash at me? Dash at me? There we go. The problem is you lose distance on Spasmatism compared to Retinator. It's really quite awkward. Something really... I think it's my Horde Dragon. I think it's making me think my sprite was somewhere other than what it was. I'm gonna get rid of it. I walked right into that one. Damn. I don't know if straight lining it is working well. We're just a little bit too slow. The goal with straight lining it is to stay far enough away from Retinator that he can't shoot you. Because he can only shoot you if he's within a certain distance. Which we can get by jumping. We can't really get by just running in a straight line. We're a little bit too slow for that one. But I think if we utilize jumps more heavily, we might be able to. Like that right there. He can't shoot us because we're too far away. That's undodgeable. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Alright. Alright. I think the straight line strat was a mistake. But, it's just finding a way to deal with Retinator's lasers. There's really no good way to do that. Do I have a... Here's an idea. Here's an idea. I think here I would swap Magiluminescence and just drink a Shine Potion instead. And then, if we have that armor penetration, we can just go with something that gives a damage bonus. Yeah. Because we don't need that. And then, try all this. No, Worm Scarf's not going to be that helpful. Drink one of you. Sleep till next morning. This gives me more HP regeneration when I get hit, which might help my sustain a bit. Hopefully. I'm going to move this lantern further up. Can I get spider armor? No, it needs a mithril anvil. Yeah, if we can kill Spasmatism, we can kill Retinator. It's just... Well, actually... No, killing Retinator first with this little defense would never work. We can't take any lasers. We have to kill Spasmatism first. Do have blocks that block lasers. I can do that once it's down to Retinator alone. I can just go sit over here. He can't do anything to me. But when Spasmatism's still alive, it's not really an option. No, we haven't killed any mechs yet. I mean, we could... Also, I mean... If we're not allowed to use healing potions, I don't have any qualms with just wiring up a hut statue. Right? Like, if I can't drink a potion, I think the least I can do is pick up some hearts from a heart statue every once in a while. It's really an issue of sustain. And this helps me sustain. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. Alright then. I like dodging Spasmatism in mouse form. I don't like dodging Red Naser in mouse form. Mouse form's a little bit too slow. Well, bye. The mouse is doing electrical work. They've been known to. They've been known to. In fact, most of the electrical engineering field is basically like Ratatouille. That's why they always have those hats on. They all got mice in their hats doing your electrical work. Bast statue? Dude, for me to get a Bast statue, I would have to loot the hard mode underground desert. That's corrupted as a mouse. In fact, I'm not even sure Dig Toys will mine Crimsand, so I don't think it's an option. Would a Panic Calculator Sweetheart have value to regain distance? No, I wouldn't get a speed bonus from them. Once found a fried mouse behind the electrical box. Well, you got like a Kentucky Fried Mouse back there. A mouse eyes. A bow mousels. Man, just nothing food-wise. Man's gotta eat. I eat, John, is what I do. Can I blow up ores with bombs now? No. No, I briefly allowed myself to use bombs in order to get Queen Slime summons, because the alternative was sitting there and waiting for my snow biome to get hollowed, which was taking quite a long time. We were streaming, but no, I'm not allowed to use bombs. Hey, Jimmy, give me a merchant with nothing. Teleporters work quite nicely. I know I can use teleporters. I just think teleporters are kind of lame. Is Destroyer with Pirate viable? I've tried using Pirate on Destroyer before. I found it to be quite a miserable time. I would rather just kill one other mech and then just use Sentries. Ballista. Ballista's quite good on Destroyer. Tier 2. It's just we have to kill a mech in order to get our armor set. And we totally can do the twins. It's just not easy. Right? Not everything's going to happen the first try. It might take a little bit, but we can totally do it. Leaving a phase saber on the ground within the rules of this challenge? I considered it, but in order to build a phase saber, I'm pretty sure I need a mythical anvil, don't I? And then we just have a phase blade, and like the phase blade's not doing that much work. You'd really need Firecracker for them? Huh? Oh, do you mean for pirates? Explosive is also great for Destroyer. Yes, but the explosive set bonus sucks, whereas the ballista set bonus is incredible. So, I would much rather use ballista. It's actually Ballistopodes, using the proper Greek root. So we get a little bit of damage from our Stinger necklace, as well as buffed HP regeneration for a bit. Oh, I didn't get a shine potion. I meant to. That's fine. Mouse, what was that? Mouse, that's not how you use stairs. Fuck. I cannot see anything, dude. That mouse does not know how to use stairs. Okay, we gotta go pick up those hearts. It was second platform. So it should be up here. Yeah, but this really highlights why moving away from the twins at a high speed is so important. Like, right now, Retinazer can do nothing to me. I have made enough distance that Retinazer cannot shoot me. However, as I'm sure you've noticed, whenever Retinazer is kind of near me, he is just firing off lasers in a random cone that are extremely difficult to dodge with the mobility that I have right now. Usually going down is an effective way for avoiding Retinazer's lasers. We're getting better at managing him, but... with my mobility options, there are definitely times where he starts doing a laser that is very nearly undodgeable. Okay, he's about to go phase 2. Retinazer's about to dash. Come on, Retinazer. There we go. Go phase 2. Phase 2? Yeah. Alright. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Problem is we can't keep as much distance. Shit. Down? Ah, he sniped me with that last second. That really sucks. We won't be dying here. Nah, I got hit by a random laser. We could have been fine there, but that staircase on the left really screwed with me. There were a couple of times where I just paused completely there. When I wasn't really expecting it. Where's my Magiluminescence? Like, healing potions would take me out of mouse form. I don't mind using them between boss fights, but during boss fights, I'd rather avoid them. That's not bad, though. This right here, what I was expecting to happen, maybe it's Featherfall that was screwing with things, because every time in practice, I would do a little soft jump here, and then do this, but I think because of Featherfall, I didn't properly start going up this staircase. So I think I'm just going to get rid of this entirely. Interesting. Digtoise gets caught on diagonal stairs? Hold on, can I? Huh. There might be some applications for making Digtoise break certain blocks by doing that. Yeah, no, Abigail would not work here. The blade is the best option we're going to get. Like, nothing we're going to get is going to work better than the blade staff here. We just need to dodge better. And, like, it's working fine. We can totally kill the twins like that. We just have to do a better job at avoiding them. So mining as well. I just gave myself Digtoise to start with. Pirate staff. The pirate staff is atrocious against the twins. Yeah, Abigail really relies on Firecracker to be good. Could I use Old One's Army to get more sentries? I can only get tier 1 sentries, and I already have them. They're not helpful. Have I attempted Zenith Skyblock? I mean, I started doing it at one point, and then when this sucks and stopped doing it, I think that was the day that 1.4.5 came out. Alright. I believe in this, though. We're getting somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it's definitely somewhere. Oh, we added nachos and chicken nuggets? We're going to be adding nachos and chicken nuggets. That really sucks. Nice one, nurse. Don't even try to move out of the way. Yeah. Such an avoidable situation trapped in that box. Can't believe she died to that. Well, in theory, I should be like a cooking pot and monster lasagna. Alright, let's try again. What is this mouse's diet? Monster lasagna, chicken nuggets, nachos. About the same kind of stuff I ate in, like, high school. Why don't I craft potions in bulk? Because I've got, like, 3 Daybloom. 2 Daybloom. Why don't I upgrade my accessories? To what? Think about that for a minute. To what? Summoner Emblem? I have a Blade Staff. Summoner Emblem's fucking useless. Obsidian Shield from Cobalt? How am I going to get Obsidian? Shimmer Obsidian Skin Potions? I have to get like 30 of them. Dig Toys? Dig Toys can't break Obsidian. Obsidian needs a pickaxe that has at least 55% pickaxe power. Dig Toys has 26% pickaxe power. Wish they added some new recipe that used pumpkins. Supposed like fish or something that was level 2 food. Well, there's plenty of fish that's a level 2 food. If you fish in the desert, most of the stuff you catch there will be used for a level 2 food buff. Maybe bundle of balloons? Doesn't affect mouse. Plus, how am I going to get balloons? Can mouse wear wings? You can wear wings, but mouse doesn't benefit from wings. Doesn't Dig Toys take your pickaxe power and some percent of it? No? He has a fixed pickaxe power. This is our last Atonia crystal. Why is the mouse house missing wings? Mouse with wings is biblically accurate, mouse. Oh, that's for that use pumpkins and fish? I see what you're saying. Alright, let's try again. This is really making me dislike Retinazer. Normally, with how I play Terraria, I don't have to engage with Retinazer's bullshit very much. But, it's very evident here. And it's not fun. You know, I get clipped by those. I wonder if I can make this work. Okay, I just had a lag spike there, which made me get hit by that. That was fun. Damn. I mean, overall, these stairs work really nicely. Yeah, I think maybe I try to utilize those stairs more. I walked right into that one, man. I don't know what it is about why I'm botching that so much. Yeah. Okay, I think stick to left side. Stick to left side and maybe use that staircase a lot. I think the staircase was doing quite well. I'm out of feathers. Need to get more feathers. Not a thing anymore. Funny bird area. Or bird area. Oh, I've got to put the shark tooth necklace back on. That's true. Wouldn't have made much difference, but... Hey, there's a feather. Give me a chicken nugget. Chicken nugget would be really nice. The mouse should ask Big Mouse for asphalt. Fortunately, asphalt doesn't work with mouse form. It'd be nice if it did, but it doesn't. Okay, well, that's our last day bloom. I think if we don't get the twins here, I might be at the point where I just go to attempt it off stream. Because I think it's the sort of thing that I am going to try many times to get right. And I'm not sure if streaming is the environment where I have the focus to do that. Yeah, the slimes are skyblock only. You have to generate with the seed for the skyblock changes. Are mythical slimes in skyblock? Yeah, there are hard mode or slimes in skyblock. What do you think would be good ways to get tier 2 food buffs outside of fishing? Tier 2 specifically? Well, you've got bowl of soup. It's goldfish and a mushroom. It's not bad. You've got monster lasagna. You've got what is it? Foggy bunwich, sautéed frog legs. There's some medium food you can make with frogs, I think. Could I do mixed summons if I wanted to be less effective? Sure. If I use anything except a blade staff, it's not hitting the twins, is the problem. Wonder who would have had more luck with Skeletron Prime. Esco-Go? Is Esco-Go medium? That's not bad. Roasted duck? Yeah, you catch a grab. That's a medium food buff. Spiders and Optic or post-mech? Dude, Spiders and Optic are fucking post-Moonlord. I don't get a Mythical Anvil until I get Luminite, I'm pretty sure. Can I place Honey? It'd be better to just get the buff through the Stinger Necklace. I think grinding for a pink pearl to shimmer is pointless. In this playthrough, absolutely. In general, it's not as much of a grind as it is before, and desert fishing got a pretty substantial buff because with pumpkins no longer providing a good medium food buff, you are kind of incentivized to fish in the desert. It's about the best source of a medium food buff you can get. And the fact that pink pearls are more common from oysters makes them a bit more desirable. I wouldn't say it's worth it. Still, I wouldn't go out of my way to get it because it's still just not a very strong bonus. Touch Ladybug? We can't touch Ladybug, yeah. Thought there was something available post-mech that'd give tier 2 or glorified access without mining? Nope, not a single thing. Only way for me to get hard mode ores is by shimmering Luminite, unfortunately. Do I build my house like that? Well, that's a mouse house. It's the kind of house that a mouse lives in. You ever seen a mouse? That's what they live in. Ladybug touched. Okay, if we want to fight over here, we put down some of these. Get a campfire over here. Like a mouse hole in the mouse house? There's a mouse hole in the mouse house. That's how I get in. Oh, wait. Shit. I'm out of crystals. I loot hell for life force potions. Earlier in the game, sure. It's like it's not really gonna do much, but I'm gonna pay a lot of attention now. should have kept running left. We could have kept Spasmatism or Retinator spaced apart. Oh, that one shouldn't hit me. Fine. One more dash. Two more dashes. Okay. I think Retinator did not do well with this staircase. Yes, Spasmatism tracks me a lot better on the staircase than Retinator does. I can separate them there. Three, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I messed that up badly. I messed that up badly. Fuck. I'm so used to doing that with different mobility. It's so disorienting doing this as a mouse. Okay. We can totally do that. I am not going to sit here on stream and farm for potions. I'm just going to grab some potions. Because I kind of need Featherfall and regen for this. It's not cheating. I make the rules. Okay. We can totally do that, though. I think I've gotten down the phase 1 pretty well. Yeah, it's like a 4 years old Builder's Workshop or something. Yeah, this is the potion seller. I went to the potion seller. Bought some potions from the potion seller. I've got like 12 platinum. Don't worry. Would a giant zigzag staircase arena work? Potentially, but the arena we have now will work. I just need to get better at Spasmatism's phase 2. It's, I'm so used to doing it with wings that, like, mentally, jumping in the air and holding up with a Featherfall, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm flying upward. I just outpace Spasmatism. But that doesn't happen because I don't have the speed for that. I have to use my double jumps. But it's not a mobility that I'm used to using. And so I keep thinking I'm going to make more distance than I do. Because normally it's like 3 dashes up, 3 dashes down, or 4 dashes up, 2 dashes down. But that timing doesn't work for this. Wouldn't Ruthless be the best? Ruthless is not a valid reforge for the blade staff. It has no knockback, so it can't get a modifier that reduces knockback. I understand how the wiki guys struggled with mech bosses without wings. It's not easy fighting mechs without wings. If you have strategies to cheese them, it works fine. But like just straight up sitting there with the mechs and trying to dodge them in a small area is not easy. The mouse form is helping a lot. These projectiles, especially Spasmatisms, are a lot more manageable as a mouse. And I actually quite like dodging Spasmatism as a mouse. I don't really like Retinator. His lasers are too fast to reasonably react to. And do like 80 damage, like a fifth of my health. If I pay attention, I can fully dodge Spasmatism though. You did it with bundle of horseshoe balloons yesterday, no wings. That's great. I'm glad for you. I don't care. I get it. You can dodge the mechs with various things. I'm expressing that actually, if you were writing a wiki thing back in fucking 1.1, when the bundle of horseshoe balloons did not exist, when it was extremely difficult to get any mobility, and wings were very difficult to get, it's reasonable that you would be struggling with the mechs. No, Swift and potions don't work in mouse form. Butterloons is better than early wings, but only with jump bottles and no hooks. Yeah. The shroom thing was so funny. Yeah, dude, I can't believe that somebody just put down their guess as to what where the shroom came from, and the wiki guys, just nobody checked it for like years. Collectively gaslit the entire community. And nobody got the shroom ring, so nobody like paid attention, because who the fuck gets the shroom ring, right? We don't use before or after Jesus anymore in the academic community. Now we refer to post 1.1 as common updates, and before 1.1 as before common updates. CU and BCU. I'm sure you like grav potions. They work really well for the twins. Is teleporter a thing yet? We could use the teleporter, but I don't. I feel like teleporters are kind of cheesy. Can I mine? I just gave myself dig toys to start with. I cannot use a pickaxe. I can use dig toys, but I can't use a pickaxe. Would Destroyer be easier to do first? God, no. God, no. Dude, how the fuck am I going to kill the Destroyer with what I have now? Oh, what? Am I going to use a Blade Staff with no whip support? A tier 1 sentry? No, God, no. That'd be awful, 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 awful. You know, Nimbus Rod's the only thing they have that's kind of okay, but with 36 defense and bad mobility to dodge lasers, it would not go well. Other falls are disorienting. Start this back up. I walked right into that one. Okay, let me actually pay attention now. So I think running to the side here had me run downward. No, that was weird. One of the times that I approached this, if I ran straight, I went down the stairs. And another time I didn't. I don't know what was different. Pick those up now as well. Just go through the brief moment of being completely unable to see because of the old one's army. Gotta love it. I think I'd feel comfortable trying to Nimbus Rod this a bit. 4 dashes on Retinator? Yeah. 4 dashes. Well, we just have to hope that Retinator's not gonna hit me. Okay. I shouldn't have let that hit me. I'm gonna run to the side. That Nimbus Rod helps me dish out a lot of extra damage. It's really nice if I can get them in it, but boy, it's uncomfortable to stay there. I do not have a lot of control over Retinator's I do not have a lot of control over Retinator's shots, as I was saying. Let me grab those hearts. We got phase 1 down. Thanks. Now. He should be dashing at me now. 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go down. Get these hearts. My internal clock's all off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're good, but we'll need to loop around. Shit, when are we gonna loop around? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go left. Okay, good. Good time. That's a tight one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're good. I just have to remember to use my double jumps. That was the issue. Okay, I think we can just run up the stairs here. I hope we can. 1, 2, 3. No, we can't. 4, 5, 6. Stair strat does not work. That gonna scrape me? Nope, we're good. Just barely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got to dodge off the plane of confusion there. That was quite close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna hit me. Don't let it double tap me. How close are we? One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you for the laser retinator. I really appreciate it. I thought Spasm would scrape me there. I was very afraid. I'm gonna get hit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep him in the ground. That's gonna hit me. No, get away, get away. Come on, kill him, please. Blades. Blades, I need you. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's get somewhere safe. Fuck you, retinator. I cannot go high. I will die if I go high. I just sitting still. I can't outspace him. I have to go in a box and just react to any. Start stashing. Pay attention. Now? Fuck. I felt it coming, but my reflexes weren't fast enough. What a bad spot. No? No. The timing changes as he gets low on HP, so. Okay. Can we stay here? I think we can stay in a little mouse hole. Yeah, okay, we're good in a mouse hole. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Twin cheese. Look, man. I've gone through enough of Retinator's bullshit. I'm not fighting his phase 2. We have dealt with this man enough. He will rip me to pieces with 36 defense on Master Mode. Get moused on, boy. Yo, new secret seed, get moused, boy. Somebody call Relogic, get them on that. Yes, so, now, we go to the Tavern Keep, and he is now selling all of this. All of this, which means we can get Squire's Great Helm, Squire's Plating, Squire's Greaves, which is a huge upgrade over B stuff. Now, we do lose 2 minion slots by doing this. That's not negligible. But we also gain a sentry slot, 2 sentry slots, and get a pretty damn powerful sentry, so we're gonna do that. Now, we got all the defender medals we needed. Oh, interesting. It changes what it shows you depending on what you're hovering over. Okay. We can get rid of these mechanical eyes now. So we now get Ballista Panic. Yeah, and it's the choice between 2 blades or 2 Ballista Canes, and I think I'd rather have the Ballista Canes. Yeah, we have actual defense now, and thankfully we did so many pirate invasions that were rich as hell. Fabled would be my best reforge. It's got to be Fabled. Right. Fabled is 10 armor penetration and 15% damage. Yeah, I know I can craft Ancient Hollowed Armor, but, like... Ancient Hollowed Armor kind of sucks when you have a blade staff with no minions. This is a lot better. Hey, there we go. Okay. We're gonna use Optic Staff at all? I can't craft Optic Staff, man. Oh. Well, hey, free money. Yo, dev sets are worth a lot. Okay, let's keep all this stuff just in case. Okay. Skeletron Prime. We have 5 Ballista now. Yeah, I think we can try Prime Energy Drink. Found Foxbox on day 2 in this new world and been smoking everything on mass mode with the flamethrower, so nice not having a fish for a blood moon to get us a good summon anymore. Yeah, now you just sit in the outside of the world for like 2 hours. Alright. Destroyer should be a cinch, right? Actually, maybe we just kill Destroyer. I think there's a decent chance that, like, I think we can just crush the Destroyer. With 5 Ballista and Ballista Panic, and however much defense we have, I think we'll be good. So any reason to take off the Brand of Confusion and Held Core? Yeah, if you have a better accessory. The Brand of Confusion doesn't do a whole lot. Don't misunderstand me as saying that it's bad, but the Brand of Confusion does nothing 5 out of 6 times, or 5 out of 7 times, or whatever the dodge chance is, that you get hit. Let's see, 16... 32, 1 out of 6. So 5 out of 6 times that you take damage, the Brand of Confusion does nothing. And so if you're in a situation where you're concerned about like one-shots and stuff, the Brand of Confusion's more likely than not going to do nothing, and you'll just die. And then it's just a dead accessory slot. And I mean, it's a good accessory, but it's kind of a generic accessory. It improves you, but not in any way that's exciting or interesting, and not in any way that enables you to do new things. So I think there are plenty of situations where it's reasonable to swap it for a mobility accessory, or something that gives you a bit more damage, or something that gives you more consistency. I wouldn't consider it just like a auto always have on 24/7 type accessory. No, don't get me wrong. I would recommend the Brand of Confusion. Like, it's a good accessory, but I wouldn't recommend keeping it on 24/7 no matter what. There are definitely times where swapping it out for another accessory is preferable. I think especially once you get in hard mode, there are a lot of very good hard mode accessories, and I find myself taking it off in hard mode. Okay, so this is going to be a mess, but we're going to try our best. I'm really not sure how this is going to work out. We might get our ass kicked by probes. I guess my magic conjure's there. But I'm not allowed to use my magic conjure during boss fights because that'd take me out of mouse form. Yikes, 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 yikes. Okay. It's okay, guys. We just have to rely on the blade staff to kill probes for us. I'm not even going to worry about targeting. Alright. Ideally, we take a little hit. To trigger Ballista Panic. A little. Okay. I'm seeing a small issue. Let me know if you guys noticed it too. It's a bit hard to spot, but you might be able to pick up on it if you pay close attention. Man, thank God for the Old Ones army sets. Old Ones armor sets actually being good. Oh, that HP regen off Squire with the defense. Boy, does it feel nice. Okay, we need to go back to where our ballista are. The blade staff did successfully take out the probe, so we can head back here now. But we're about to get a lot more out, I think. Oh, yeah. Come on. Getting better at managing the probes. It was very scary at the start of the fight, but I think we're stable now. Blade staff shocks by actually being good versus 50 drones, yeah. I'm letting myself take damage sometimes to trigger Ballista Panic, by the way. I can shrug off some laser hits here and there. And Ballista Panic makes my Ballista a lot better, so. Man, if the mouse was just a little bit more agile, this would be really fun. It's quite fun having a small hitbox because it feels like you're actually able to react to and dodge a lot of small attacks that you normally would not be able to dodge. Like you can actually make a small movement and just dodge a little laser like that. That wasn't really a good example, but like you can weave between attacks like that right there, where I jumped over that laser. That's not something you can do in the regular game very well because of how large your hitbox is. But with the smaller hitbox here, it feels a lot more reasonable and it feels quite fun. Old One's Army is fun in multiplayer, but in solo it's sad. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun doing multiplayer Old One's Army. There have not been many times where I've had fun doing the Old One's Army in single player. I'll say that much. Alright, now honestly, I think for Skeletron Prime, my best play is to take the hollowed bows that I got from the Destroyer and from the Twins, make an Ancient Hollowed Armor set at an altar, and then use that, right? Killing the Twins let us shred the Destroyer here with the Ballista. You can't really see them, but the Ballista are doing a ton of damage against the Destroyer. All that damage in the background, that's not the Blade Staff. The Blade Staff is doing jack shit. That's all the Ballista. And Ballista Panic is helping out a lot. But I don't think the Ballista are going to fare very well against Skeletron Prime. He's quite small and fast, and they stay in a small area. So I think switching to a Hollowed Armor set would be good for that. Jeez, huge lag spike. I got 34. So a heart attack, dude. We have... It takes 54 bows to make an armor set. We got 55. It's entirely possible to do 2 mechs without getting enough for a hollowed armor set, and we came very close to that being real. Okay. We were doing okay against Skeletron Prime with the Blade Staff before. And I think I'm a lot more adept at mousing now. Yeah. Like I said, as soon as we killed one mech boss, things got so much easier. But killing that first mech boss was really difficult. Don't need a Mythril Anvil for Hollowed? Nope, you can craft Ancient Hollowed sets at Demon Altars. Hollowed Armor should be cheaper for a mouse since you're so small? Yeah, it should, but the world is an unfair... Okay, there was just a cave that I missed. I thought that the meteor blocked my... my entrance for a sec, but no. Twin Summon needs Anvil? Yeah, we, I was farming Pirate Invasions for quite a while. After a certain point, I just got bored. And, okay, so this is Summon. Just picked up some summons because we had to do, like, 10 fights. And, dude, if I had to spend 30 hours grinding Pirate Invasions, I would sit here and mouse myself live on stream. Okay, so our defense goes down, but we do get, what, 6 blades? 6 or 7? 6 blades, okay. We get 6 blades and 3 sentries. I'll put the sentries down. They don't hurt. Can we obtain Demon Altars now? There's only Skyblock. I believe you get a Demon Altar. Actually, this is really disorienting. Having triple mouse here, because of how small my hitbox is, actually makes it a little bit difficult to determine where I am. That's kind of silly. Okay. We sleep tonight and take out Skeletron Prime. Isn't the increased direct survivability of Squire arguably preferable here? We've got Hollowed Armor. Worst case, I can just swap to Squire mid-fight. But I do like a little over twice as much damage with the Hollowed set. And my damage actually might be a concern here. I thought they didn't delete it, VG Runner. I thought that was one of the things that they specifically did not remove. Because I think it just detects whether or not there's an altar in the world. And that wasn't something Skyblock specific. That's what I think I had heard from a couple people. I'm not certain, but I was under the impression that that was actually something they didn't change. What are the rules for what the mouse is allowed to do? I have to stay... It took me a little while to fully work out this rule set, but during a boss fight, as soon as I start the boss to the end of the boss, I have to stay in mouse form. That means I can't use any weapons. I can't drink potions. I can't do anything except just basically dodge and let stuff that I set up before the fight for me. Between bosses... I'm not allowed to use my pickaxe, and I have to try to be in mouse form whenever I can. but I can't be in mouse form the entire time. You can't summon bosses from mouse form. You can't summon minions and sentries and stuff in mouse form. It's like 1.3 summoner, yeah, pacifist gameplay. Hagrid was reborn as a mouse. Yeah, and so far, we took out the twins. It took a long time to take out the twins. I think it was like 8 attempts or something. It was very, very messy. Now we took out the destroyer. And now we're on Skeletron Prime. We've fought Skeletron Prime a little bit. I was farming pirates at the ocean to get mechanical boss summons. I think I got like 5 of them to drop, but I've been dying so much that if I wanted to do that, I would be stuck here for like days farming mech boss summons. So I decided to just give myself some from an all items world. That's where I got the 20 from. So that's where I got the summons from. But in a vacuum, let's just pretend I sat at the ocean for about 2 weeks. Does quick heal buff disrupt mouse form? Yep, it does. I wish it didn't, but it does. I can use passive regen from regen potions and feather, and like heart lanterns, campfires, stuff like that, and heart statue I've wired up there. Do I regret doing twins first? Not at all. No. I think the twins, well, they're certainly gonna be easier than the destroyer, and Red Nazer was a little bit frustrating, but I mean, I enjoyed fighting the twins. I was fighting them because I enjoyed them. Like, Spasmatism was fun to dodge as a mouse. Red Nazer was not, but Spasmatism was. Yeah, like, for instance, I'm not allowed to mine these tombstones, but I'm allowed to place blocks, and I'm allowed to use dig toys. So if I do something like that, I can get rid of the tombstone. Okay, and this is a very, very weird thing, but, I can't... how do I even fucking describe this? I can only target using right-click to select an enemy if my weapon does not play an animation when I do it. And the only way that I'm aware of to avoid playing an animation when you are telling a weapon to target a target is to be during the old one's army with insufficient Ethereal mana to summon a sentry, because at that point the game will not play an animation when you try to target an enemy. As far as I'm aware, that's the only way to target an enemy in mouse form without leaving mouse form. Oh, this is really awkward. And I might end up swapping to, this is, yeah, he's aggroed to a ridiculous level. Okay, maybe we do use Squire. Squire set might work out better. My damage with blades is going to be really bad. Let's try it. So if we were going to be ballistaing, we probably want... Man, but I can't... The problem is if I use Squire, I can't target. Which is really unfortunate. Right. Because with the rules that I've set, starting the old one's army removes all old one's army summons that you have in the world. Yeah, that's his regular master. His bomb does a lot of damage. I guess we try to just... Oh boy. Okay. Well. I guess this is where mice become men. Oh yeah, who was asking about Blade Staff reforges? You see how little damage the Blade Staff is doing to Skeletron Prime's, what was that? Vice Grip? Saw? Yeah, that's why we had Eager, because that thing just has enough defense to... Yeah, we're gonna get messed up here. That's okay. We have a lot of sustain. Squire set is so good. Please kill the laser hand already. Oh, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. I don't know if we have the damage for this. Maybe once the... I messed up. I jumped where I shouldn't have jumped. That's the thing, though. Like, we can do that, and we can stay alive a lot better. But, man, our damage is not great. Because we're really not hitting his face. The ballista are only really hitting his hands. Let me get something else. Sorry, we'll try again the coming night. Fighting fine with minions does feel like you do no damage till the arms are gone. Yeah, yeah. Is there any easy way for me to trigger Ballista Panic? Do I have any statues? There's no way I have any statues, right? Well, we can afford to take hits. We have good regen off the Squire Great Helm. I think we should have a pretty good matchup against Plantera. I think from what I remember, what is Ballista Panic? I think spreading out the Ballista might be a good idea. Yeah, that's right. I think if you have Ballista above you, those do well with Prime. Right? Like, I think Ballista shooting downward usually do pretty well against Prime. That's alright. That was just a test to see how well it was working. Ballista Panic is with the full Squire set from the Old One's Army and the Valhalla Knight set. Anytime you take damage, your Ballista gains additional piercing and fires more quickly for like 5 seconds. So it's like double the rate of fire or something. It's a lot more frequent. So when my main damage source is Ballista, taking damage is a huge damage buff, effectively. And because of my high defense and pretty good HP regeneration, I can afford to sustain some hits here and there. Because I have Ego back with something better than the Shark Tooth? No, I don't think so. The main reason I'm using this isn't a Shark Tooth necklace. This is a Stinger necklace. The main advantage of this is the fact that it gives me honey when I take damage to give me some HP regeneration. That's the main reason I'm using it. I would have equipped the honeycomb raw. It's just I also had a Stinger necklace. Ballista reduces attack time from 1.67 to 0.5. Oh, so like triple the speed? Yeah, it's very significant. Yeah, when we were doing Blade Staff stuff earlier... Oh, it's 0.5 only with Valhalla Knight. I see, so it's different with Squire set? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Like, so we're getting the bundle of balloons? I mean, there are a couple issues with that. Gabuta Isuknak... Gaburai Sucknak Rack? Gabu AI Sucknak Rack? Gabuta Isu Kanakaraku? I have no idea how to say that name. Asphalt doesn't affect mouse form. And so one, I have to loot floating islands, which when you have 2 double jumps and you are a mouse is not very easy. I have managed to loot 1, which had a celestial magnet. There's another one there. We just haven't gone up to it yet. I would need to get enough balloons to make a bundle, which is borderline impossible. Because we can't fish. I would need to get a sandstorm in a bottle. We tried getting a sandstorm killing desert elemental, but nothing showed up. And the height bonus from balloons doesn't affect the mouse as far as I'm aware, so. Okay. Oh. Let's give it a shot. Okay, we sit roughly here. We have all our blades. I'm gonna put down some torches just to see what's going on a bit better. Man, that laser hand is lethal. Anyone who ever asks why the laser hand is so bad is because it can just do stuff like that. It sweeps by you, double hits you. I don't know if this is going very well with the spaced out ballista. I guess we can wait and see a little bit. They seem to be less effective at hitting. Messed up. We definitely want to stick to his right side when he's spinning, because his laser's on his left side. No, I didn't have any double jumps. I thought I touched the ground, but I was floating through it, so I didn't. Well, laser hand's almost down. So we're just not doing very much damage right now. I need to be getting hit more. Okay. Well, this should be good. Laser hand's down. Let myself get hit. Let myself get hit. I want to keep uptime on Ballista Panic. Not the attack I wanted to get hit by, but that's okay. I'd like to take melee damage from the bomb hand, because the bomb hand does, like, no melee damage. I think we're on track to be down to just his skull at around midnight. That's about halfway through the fight. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, that also does very little contact damage. Let myself get hit. Skeletron Prime really is... Oh, hey. Once the laser hand is gone, the fight's over. It's the only hand that is remotely threatening. But, oh my god, is it threatening. I messed up there. Okay. We'll have to stop taking hits for a little bit while we regen. That's okay. Hey, except for the one we can take hits from. Hit me again. Make that ballista panic. Okay, we cannot get hit by bombs. The bombs actually hurt. Hit me. Alright, it'll be tough to trigger ballista panic once his hands are gone, but we can jump into his non-spinning skull. Hit me. Alright, we're good. No! I wanted that to hit me! Try to lead him into the ballista. Projectiles are all gone now. That might have looked weird. There was a fighter-type enemy on my left that I wanted to fall down. I think it was a possessed armor. I didn't want that on me. Well, my ballista's done panicking. Cutting it close there, but... No! I thought he stopped spinning! Fuck! I thought he stopped spinning. Wait, why were my blades doing so little damage? Did I miss something? Or were my blades doing 1 or 2 damage to Skeletron Prime there? Did I misread something there? Defense goes up when spinning to 48. I have 50 armor penetration. His defense should only be 48. Did that happen? Did I see that correctly? You saw it too? There's no way that... Hang on. Thought it might be the ballista. No, the ballista have 100-something base damage. They wouldn't be hitting for 1. It was the blades. So there were a couple possibilities. The first one is that they were bees that came off from the stinger necklace. Those maybe were hitting for 1. It looked like the blades, but maybe I just missaw something. The second one... Surely there's no way. I was holding out this, but even this would have 35. We'd still have 40 armor penetration. Even if for some reason it was taking the Fabled Reforge because I was holding out a ballista cane, but I don't think that's what happened. We'll try that again and see if anything looks different. When we get to the end of the fight, it should be easy to tell how the blades are performing, and we can play around with a couple things. Yeah, that's not bad. As soon as the laser hand's gone, that's it. I'm getting hits between 1 and 8. Okay, maybe they were just the bees that were hitting, and then the blades were hitting for 8. Might have just been the bees. Have you guys ever noticed how when you look at a blade staff, depending on the frame of reference that you use, you can see the blades as spinning either to the right or to the left? I think it's because they're not spinning in a circle, they're just kind of wiggling back and forth. But like, if you look at it a certain way, you can kind of see them all spinning in a circle. But I think it's because none of them are actually spinning. All of them are literally just wiggling back and forth. Can Digtoys not mine dungeon spikes? We could, but then we also get the bleeding debuff, which is a little awkward. Besides, we don't need to. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun doing things like this, yeah. So my other question is, was my ballista setup here better than before? And honestly, I don't know. I think I'm gonna... So last time, we had our ballista spread out, and we killed Skeletron's hands about midnight. I think this time I'm gonna try focusing my ballista more around where I am, and seeing if they're more effective. I think it'll be a good comparison. I think if you summon one, it's moving in circles. Oh yeah, true. They only start to wiggle with 2 or more. So let's try this. Are the ballista the best sentry for Prime? I have no idea. They're the sentry we have. Okay. What can we get hit by? Ideally, we take melee contact damage from one of his top hands. Yeah, like that. I'm trying to move myself to get hit by the laser, but it's tough. There we go. Yeah, because you see, those only do 1 damage to me. So that's... If I can make myself get hit by those, I'm in a much better position. I want to get hit, but getting hit by those specifically is my best option. God, that laser, man. That laser, man, it's brutal. Wait, I'm out of double jumps. Gotta get rid of that thing. Yeah, I know it might be scary seeing myself get hit so much. It's intentional. Getting hit triggers Ballista Panic, which makes my Ballista way better. I'm trying to get myself hit by his weaker attacks. But it's not the easiest. Especially because getting contact damage from the laser is very difficult when the laser can just shoot you for like 80 damage. Come on, hit me. There we go. Laser should be about dead. Come on, spin. My internal clock for the mechs is a bit off. I used to be a lot better at gauging exactly when they'd spin or when Retinazor or Spasm would start charging or stuff like that, but my timing's been off. Spins for longer than I thought. I guess that's why I messed up last time. I think we're doing better damage like this. I think we are. I think the hands are gonna need to hold down. Alright, Featherfall. I think the Ballista are hitting more consistently than having them spaced apart. I'll just take hand hits. Keeps hitting me when I try to turn around. I need to remember that my maneuverability for sharp turns is pretty low with a Featherfall mouse. What hit me? Bomb? Must have been. A bomb immediately shot and blew up on a platform next to me, I think. That was a 170 damage hit. There's very few things that hit that hard during the Skeletron fight. Let's get a bit of distance. There we go. Yeah, dodge that. Honestly, it's kind of similar, now that I look at it. Because it's 11 o'clock now. His hands are getting close to dead. They'll probably be dead around midnight. Yeah, we might have been a little bit better, but not that much. And honestly, it might even be explainable by just us utilizing Ballista Panic more during this Be very careful of bombs. They do hit for like 200 damage, and that's quite a lot. Although I will say, the hands died around the same time, but we did way more damage to Skeletron's face like this. He's already almost at half HP, and we haven't even started, like, really working on him yet. So I think definitely the Ballista worked out way better like this. And it makes sense why. You can see him all converging here. And him spinning, I don't think is really... Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a hit there just so we start Ballista Panic. Yeah, the Ballista are hard carrying this. Like, I don't know if they're technically the best sentry, but I mean, when all 5 of them hit, that's 500 damage. Are they doing 500 damage constantly? No. But, I think their DPS is definitely... Well, honestly, they are kind of hurting at hitting his head. I need to sit still. The problem is when I try to move... Actually, they're really not doing that well. They were doing a lot against the hands, but I think the head specifically, they're struggling with hitting. Yeah, when he does something like that, I can hit him pretty well. But, yeah, they really don't do well against small moving targets, but Skeletron's head kind of is. Well, it's a team effort. Actually, I know how we could improve our Ballista effectiveness. We just sit right here. We sit right here, then the Ballista is shooting downward. Right? I think I remember them being more accurate shooting downward. Maybe I'm misremembering something, but... I think there's a point, like, if we hover here, where the Ballista are basically on Skeletron Prime, and I think they should be pretty accurate doing that. Because they're literally just inside of him. And with explosive traps, it could be good. Yeah, but the problem is there's no explosive trap panic. Like, the nice thing about Ballista is that they... the armor set associated with them has an incredible set bonus and is also just really good. The explosive trap set bonus kind of sucks. Well, regardless, that's all the mech's done. We fully moused it up. And, I think we go on to... You guys want to try the Tier 2 Old One's Army? You think we could do it? I think we could do it. Oh, Tier 2 Old One's Army. I think the main thing I need is a consistent way to trigger Ballista Panic. Somebody had mentioned a spike before. I want to try that. I think if we got a spike from the dungeon, we could probably trigger Ballista Panic pretty well. And, come on. And then, I mean, it should be a piece of cake. Old One's Army, if you can trigger Ballista Panic, is pretty damn easy. The only thing we have to deal with are flying enemies. And, I won't lie, the flying enemies do kind of scare me, but... let's hope the blade can do that. Do we have enough defense to nullify that? It triggers Ballista Panic. This will let us get a Tier 3 sentry later without having to do the Tier 3 Old One's Army. Because I'm not sure we're gonna get done with the Tier 3 Old One's Army. That one feels like a lot, but Tier 2 I think we can handle. The thing is, we are doing this hoikless. We are allowed to exit mouse form during the Old One's Army in order to like place down the sentries. It's just like a doubt trap might work, but then I get poisoned. That's a bit awkward. Alright. I don't think there's any easy way to do this, so I think we have to... Wait, does this work? Can Digtoise even... He can't even break platforms like this. Okay, we have to block swap the platforms. Constant Ballista Panic from poison? Ballista Panic doesn't trigger off poison. No, no, you need to take a hit. Indirect damage doesn't work. Like, your character needs to play a damage sound. Spikes will disable regen? Yeah, but it's the old one's army. We're not getting hit anyways. Okay. Let's get down our banners. We have a Therian Javelin Thrower, Therian Wyvern, Therian Goblin, Therian Goblin Bomber. I don't know how we deal with, like, the left branch. But I'll try it. Here's my spike. Is it quick stack to a chest? I already have a spike. Oh, I already... Oh, no, I just put him in here. Traveling Merchant. Here. Do I not have any good enemy statue? No, I haven't picked up any enemy. Yay! Pad Thai. Give me a shit ton of that. Yeah, until we get our 2nd century, we might be getting our ass kicked. Let me get the volatile gelatin back on. That was very good in for the old one's army. There's that here. Yeah. A cloud in a bottle. That's not useless here. That's not useful here. Oh, let's just start. Right, I forgot to put down the spike. Oh, well. We'll see how well things go for now, and then we'll go from there. That's not awful. It isn't. I'm gonna let that hit me. Trigger Ballista Panic for my left Ballista. I think it might need it. I'm kind of banking on my left Ballista being okay. Well, let's find out. Yeah? I don't have a way to trigger Ballista Panic because I'm a dumbass and forgot to put down my spike, but, yeah? I really need a way to trigger Ballista Panic to make this work. These kobolds are gonna kick my ass. Okay, well, we'll just have to take damage from the enemies. I guess that's fine. Oh, wait. I thought that message was wave complete. That message was I've killed 3,000 goblins. We've got Ethereal Wyverns now. They're quite scary. The ground-based enemies I think we're good against. We can selectively target our Wyverns. But that will also make my Ballista stop attacking the ground enemies, which is scary. No, we're good, we're good. Are Thorns even something you can put down? Alright, come on, Blades. Come on. Hey. And we don't leave mouse form because we don't have any Ethereal mana, so we don't have reanimation. That's how I discovered this, by the way. We get lightning bugs next wave, right? Lightning bugs are scary. They move really fast. I think I'm actually going to put one ballista up here, which is about the height that the flying enemies move at. Or maybe it's the wave after this. Which is usually a bit more effective against them. I'm going to have my ballista target. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that gets a hit in there, which works fine. Okay, I think we're kind of doing it. Let's kill that guy. Man, could you imagine how much better this would be if we had Ballista Panic? Could you imagine? If I wasn't a dumbass? When do the lightning bugs come in? Maybe I just let them blow up on me, because if they blow up on me, they're not blowing up on the crystal. It's getting a bit trickier now. We have a lot of flying enemies. Wave complete? Seriously? That's fast. Okay, we need to heal. That lightning bugs were only in... I thought they showed up in tier 2, but... maybe not. This is Ogre here, right? Wither Beast? Okay. Blades, I need you to take out the glider. Yeah, I guess they are only tier 3. For some reason, I thought they were tier 2. Yeah, I know Ogre spawns both sides. That's why I'm putting my ballista on both sides. It's getting a bit dicey here. We're still alive. But, I need to use all my mana. So 2 more over here. 1 more over here. Okay. Once the Ogre shows up, we need to trigger Ballista Panic. I need to throw myself into something. Here he is. Draken hit me. No, something hit me. Something hit me. Please. Ideally not the glider. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's alright. His snot can't break Mouse Spirit. We don't get slowed down for being snotted if we're jumping in the air as a mouse. We do get slowed down when we're moving, but I can't let that hit me. That wasn't enough! That wasn't enough! We killed him too quickly! Fuck! Where is he? We killed him too quickly. Fuck! It was at 99%! Come on, Ballista, I need you. Panic your ass off, Ballista. Come on. Please. God. Could you imagine if we just had a spike? Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Please. Ah, piece of cake. It's barely even close. Oh, they drop wood. Is that new? Did they always drop those? It's because they don't give any progress towards the wave. So, if you kill them before it's at 100%, another one spawns. Because the event only ends when you kill the boss when the progress meter is at 100%. Except Betsy. Betsy, will end whenever you kill her. You can't get a second Betsy. Okay, well, now let's see how much better it is. If we actually have Ballista Panic. Because I have a feeling that, this is going to be way easier if we, actually have Ballista Panic. Consistently. And I don't need to keep throwing myself in front of enemy. If I wasn't doing that, we would not have beaten that. The extra DPS from my Ballista is 100% what killed all those ogres. And, without Ballista Panic, we would not have had the damage for that. Flame Burst is a lot better than Ballista for bosses? I don't agree. I don't agree at all. You can't Ballista Panic a Flame Burst staff. Speaking of Ballista Panic. Not to mention, without Ballista, I'm not clearing these waves. The Ballista are soloing most of these waves in a way that I don't think any other sentry could do. Like on the right side here. Okay, well I didn't quite make this Ballista Panic enough where I put it too far forward or something, but that's fine. I might have put it too far forward. That's probably what happened. We're farming for tier 3 armor? No, I was just comparing the performance. So that's Ballista Panic speed. See how fast it's going. That's normal speed. It's like twice as fast. Easily. If I get hit, I do like twice as much damage. It's pretty huge. The armor do I plan to use late game? I mean, it's either... I only have two options. Tiki or an old one's army armor. And it'll probably depend on what we're doing. I mean, the armors we've been using so far have been depending on what we're doing. Well, actually, that's not true. We tried Hollowed and then realized that the old one's army armors were just a lot better. Spooky is made with crafting bench. It's made at a mithril anvil? What? Oh, crafting bench. Oh, no. But the thing is, I can't make a summon for Pumpkin Moon because the medallion takes a mithril anvil, doesn't it? Plus, either way, I need ectoplasm and... Actually, no. I was thinking Spectre Bars for some reason, but no. Did the Sentries only play through and you found the Flame Burst better for quite a bit of the bosses? I don't know. I don't think they would be much better here. Can Dig Toys mine Hellstone Brick? Yeah, you could. Hellstone Brick has no pickaxe power requirement. And it feels very nice just being able to have my Ballista solo this entire thing. Flamebush just hit bosses more. Yeah, that's nice. But I can also engineer situations to make Ballista hit more. Like, what bosses am I fighting coming up? Okay, I have Plantera. Plantera is going to get hit by Ballista perfectly fine. That's not going to be an issue. Golem's, I don't think, very difficult to hit with Ballista, especially phase 1. This isn't for the worthy or anything, so he's not that fast. And then you get to, like, Lunatic Cultist, and maybe on the Cultist, I'd switch to something else. Moonlord, I'm probably just using Dragon anyways. I don't know how much the sentries are going to factor into my game plan for the Moonlord. What's the Flame Burst special ability with the set bonus? Does it just make the Flame Burst shoot more often? The problem is, the main advantage of the Squire set is that it just gives me a bunch of defense and regen, which is very valuable when I can't dodge super effectively because of my mouse and War on Master Mode. Right, Dark Artist doesn't have anywhere near that. So it's, you know, damage isn't really the issue. Yeah, if we're on a boss and damage becomes an issue, I'll consider it. But, like, right now, my damage is perfectly fine. Staying alive has been the issue. And the Ballista armor sets let me stay alive with unparalleled effectiveness. Remember the last Solar Terraria playthrough? Multiplayer feels a lot better. And it depends. There are some things that are nice. Oh, wait, we're already on Ogre. He's the right side. Let me actually kill the wave first so we don't have to kill a second Ogre. Please kill the wave. Please. I don't want to kill another Ogre. We're going to have to kill another Ogre, aren't we? Come on. It's... Yeah, we got it. Okay. Hey, mouse parry. Wait. There's no way. There's no way. Where's an enemy? I want to test my mouse parry. Give me a guy. Have somebody show up. We don't need these Skeletron Prime summons anymore. I've been right-clicking. Nothing's been happening. Which could either mean nothing's happening, or it could mean we can parry. No, mouse parry's not a thing. Test again for good measure, but, yeah. No mouse parry. Sad day. Yeah, I guess I need to have the shield out, and the mouse doesn't have the shield out. There's more people remove the possibility of all surface spawns as well. I've seen conflicting information. I've seen in the true Zenith seed, people have been able to get surface spawns by being near the top of the world. Or sky spawns, at least. In my testing, I've not found any way to do it with the seed alone. It's possible some other seed interaction, maybe Such Great Heights or something like that allows stuff to spawn near the top of the world. I'm not sure. Yeah, mouse parry would have been incredible. Okay, well, we've made pretty good progress. We've just got Plantera now. And realistically, we're probably fighting her down here. Maybe we expand that Queen Bee arena a little bit. As much as we can. I'll probably pick that up tomorrow, though. It's been about 4.5 hours. I'm a little tired. Got some other stuff I want to work on. There's a decent chance we can beat the game tomorrow. We've been on a pretty good pace here. Right? Plantera, Golem. Maybe we fight Duke Fish onto the Empress of Light. Maybe or not. Maybe not. And then, you know, Cultist Moonlord. So, yeah. Mouse, as soon as Mouse discovered the power of the Ballista, Mouse has become quite overpowered. 16 hours into the game, not too bad. And yeah, I'll pick this back up tomorrow. Bye, everyone.